Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to probably a giant experiment. I have no idea if this episode will ever go live on YouTube because it all depends on the copyright. Because first things first, we're gonna play some World of Warcraft today. However, we're not gonna play any World of Warcraft. We're playing what's called a private server. Now, a private server are technically not allowed in the eyes of the Blizzards and the Activisions and probably Microsoft right now. But they've existed in forever, ever since this game existed, and Blizzard just doesn't look like they do anything against them, because these servers don't earn any money. They live off donations, but not really, and well, basically no one pays for the game, and thus they probably have not a big legal ground to attack them. So we're gonna play a private server, and we're gonna play something called Turtle World of Warcraft. I have recently found out about Turtle World of Warcraft. It was really unbeknownst to me, and it looks to be like 6 years old. And they have two servers. They have a new PvP server and an old role-playing server, which is the original one. But Turtle World of Warcraft does something very, very interesting. They take the base game, which is classic, and they take this base game and they basically rewrite most of it. Hello, Foxo! And they basically rewrite most of it, which means there are races that are not in the original game, and some classes even have some levels, some classes that are not available to them. So let's log in to Turtle World of Warcraft. You guys don't need to see my password, but if we go in to Turtle World of Warcraft, you see this is pretty much a classic game. It's called Mysteries of Azeroth because Turtle World of Warcraft apparently seems to aim to be lore accurate to the books and lore accurate to Warcraft 3, which World of Warcraft wasn't really. It wasn't really lore accurate, and as you can see, I'm playing something that existed in the base game of Warcraft 3, the so-called High Elves. And this is also the elven race where Kael Tass is based off. It is the High Elves. So, well, if you look into a new character, there's not only High Elves, there's also goblins in the game. Which in the original lore, goblins are very much part of the Orcan race. And yeah, this is now playable in this game. And if we go into humans, you might notice there is an extra class. Well, the extra class of Turtle World of Warcraft humans is a hunter. Why? Because in the original Warcraft 3 game, riflemen were not really human, but part of the Alliance, but there were riflemen that were human in the original Warcraft 3. And basically pretty much every single class except the Night Elf got extra classes, and except the Tauren got extra classes. The Gnomes got the Hunter, the Dwarves got the Mage, the High Elves of course are completely custom and have almost the same amount of classes as the dwarves do. I believe they're exactly the same. Now here we have a orc mage, we have an undead hunter, we have a troll warlock, and of course the goblins. Well, basically they took the entire base game and they rewrote most of it. The starter area seemed to be different, the quests seem to be different, the High Elves have a completely unique starter zone, the goblins I presumably have a completely different starter zone, and this is basically a huge rewrite. So what this stream is going to be is nothing but a gamer trying out a new server without hardcore, without any pressure, without anything. I just want to experience this game. However, here's the second part on why this might never be live on YouTube. If it is, great. I want to try some royalty-free music. Which means, if this episode gets live on YouTube, The copyright music might be okay. It might not be okay. I have no idea. I have two things I want to try out. I want to try out albums that I know that are royalty free by the creators of these albums, but the content ID system is always a little iffy. And I want to try out, because I'm a huge fan of tavern music, I want to have some tavern music on the side, because there might be some downtime in World of Warcraft, because this is not a high stress situation. We're just gonna play World of Warcraft like we did in 2004, and we just are gonna have a good time. So I will shut up now. I will start the music and see if, alongside my commentary of course, if the content ID system is gonna absolutely kill this, because for now we haven't started any music, so I can still bring the intro online into YouTube. If the video is longer than the intro, you know it worked. If this is just the intro, you know it didn't work. So let's try the music, let's start the music, and let's see what happens. This is just me playing World of Warcraft. I hope you enjoy it. Please come over to twitch.tv/Hanazaki, hanazaki.tv, and have a good time. So let's get going. And we are playing completely without any add-ons, just like we did with hardcore. We're just gonna play the game and we'll see what happens, really. And I made a hunter because, just like in the hardcore streams, I kind of want to play a hunter. I've never done it really. I've never played hunter beyond 29, I think. And yeah, I just want to play some hunter. And since we're not playing with any add-ons, we really need to read the quests. And this is the first quest we're gonna do. The Highborn among the High Elf. We need to find Visnia Firefly on the east of the Isle of Eternal Autumn. We have the Isle of Eternal Autumn here, and I think our target is most likely here. Let's see, do they loot? Thank you guys. Please loot the thing. Oh my god. And yeah, this is basically the starter area from the High Elves. So it is actually quite custom. The base game itself is just the base game. The base game is pretty much not changed at all. However, there is true raiding in this game. It is truly a PvE mode, and there's something I didn't mention actually. There's something I didn't mention. They took all of the good ideas from the retail version and they made their own version of it. So there is a hardcore version, but there is more stuff in the game. And if this doesn't work out, doesn't matter on YouTube really. But if you create a new character, you can unlock challenges. Of course, you can have hardcore, and once you reach the ultimate maximum level, you can do infernal mode, which means you're keeping the hardcore. So once you have level 60, you can turn off the hardcore. You have slow and steady, and that means you're gaining half the amount of experience, and you lose 5% XP every time you die. You have the war mode, which means you have permanent PvP everywhere, and as from my understanding, every single person can attack you and just gank you, but you gain a little bit more experience that way. You have Vagrant's Endeavor, which I think is quite interesting. You can use only poor and common quality equipment, and enchanting is not allowed. So you're basically just a white equipment person. It's quite interesting. Traveling Craftmaster. You can equip only what you craft. True power comes from your own hands. No idea how that's gonna like turn out, because you either can only equip weapons or you can only equip armor. So no idea how that's gonna turn out. This one's interesting. Level 1 Lunatic. During this challenge you will earn exclusive titles while staying at level 1. No idea how that will work, but apparently it does, because many people do it actually. A boring adventure. You can only level up by slaying boars. This is quite obviously a homage to the South Park episode Live to Win, till you die, and you have exhaustion. You will no longer gain rested weapon experience, but your weapon skill will be doubled. So there's quite a few of custom challenges up in this point. So I've played many servers, and I play what you consider fun servers usually, like leveling to 255 and all of that jazz. I've leveled a few real servers. I've leveled, my favorite server is a Burning Crusade server, and yeah, this is basically the first vanilla true server, even though it's not really vanilla now, is it? We need to seek the Dryad, seek Rhine at the Sleeping Tree. I pretty much think that this is the Sleeping Tree, this giant thing. Let's head on over there. And basically this is the tavern music we're gonna have for this stream. We're gonna use tavern music to see if I can use it, because I honestly am missing a little bit of my music streams, and I kind of want to relive this. So, and I have to play with the audio levels, of course, to see what is loud, what is quiet, etc. But we'll see. So we are right here. However, the person is pretty much inside. So I need to find... Ah, it's underneath. Okay. Yep, it's underneath. So let's see. We have a Dryad over there. So what do we need to do? We need to find the necessary ingredients. So find the heart. We need a Hawkstrider heart and autumnal leaves. So Hawkstrider heart might be really easy to find. So let's see. Like 3 autumn ancient acorns. Okay, so the grasses are pretty self-explanatory. So let's see the Hawkstrider heart. Hawkstrider is one of these animals right here, right? Yes, one of these animals. So let's handle this one. And again, this is not hardcore. There is no stakes in doing this. If this was hardcore, I would have been dead already 3 times. Can I type in deaths? Is that a command that exists? It doesn't exist, but I died 3 times already. So that's definitely already happening. So yeah. You know. Just a dude playing World of Warcraft. And if you want to play World of Warcraft, if you want to play Turtle-World of Warcraft, of course, this is a private server. You will always need to be wary of that this is a private server. This server can disappear basically overnight. If you look at it that way, it can basically disappear overnight. But honestly, given Blizzard's track record, so can your original character as well. So not only can this server disappear overnight, your original character may do that just as well. So might as well play whatever the hell you want to play. And if you want to play with me, well, you see over there on the screen, it's my character name. It's quite normal that it is Izalith and Izalith Zanza, because Izalith, of course, was already taken. And yeah, you know, it was already taken, so you know where to find me. Hey, come on, it's free. It's free to download. It's World of Warcraft. It's classic. It's just classic with a little twist on it. And I think that little twist is quite cool, actually. I think that little twist is quite cool. And I am happy to be playing World of Warcraft again. I would love to play Final Fantasy XIV if they would do such a classic system. But they don't. They just apparently don't want any more of my money, because Dawntrail honestly is just not as good. I would love to play more Dawntrail. I think gameplay wise, Final Fantasy XIV is mechanically the strongest MMO out there. I think mechanically, boss design, just the general usability, the dungeoneering, the dungeon design, everything in Final Fantasy is quite the best in slot, if we want to use MMORPG terms. I think Final Fantasy is pretty much best in slot, it's best in class when it comes to MMOs. There is just not enough of it. And this is my biggest complaint I have with Final Fantasy XIV. There is not enough Final Fantasy XIV to play. They're not really doing anything in the high end to keep it fresh. The content updates are basically, I don't know, a new dungeon every 3 to 6 months, a new extreme fight every 6 months, and if you're lucky, you get a new dungeon every 6 to 9 months. A new raid every 6 to 9 months. That's not enough. I know there's 24 man, but there's only one every 4 months as well. So it's... Final Fantasy is not giving you enough content. Now that is by design, unfortunately. Whoa, that looks like Maeve. Interesting. Slay Restless Spirits, cool. Okay, slay Restless Spirits. And slay the Farsight Murlocs along the Fast Ray. Okay, so we have even more quests. We have even more stuff to kill, even more quests. It's so interesting. So interesting. First I want to find the acorns, and I have massive trouble with my inventory. There we have acorns, so let's get the wing thrown away for now. Let's see. My character will use mining and skinning as a moneymaker because, well, I looked into the auction house and money is basically the main currency in this game. So let's see how well we can do this. Are we aggroing you? We are not aggroing you. Please shoot. Thank you very much. And let's turn in those 2 quests so we have a few inventories left. Yeah, basically my biggest complaint in Final Fantasy is that there is not enough Final Fantasy, but that's by design. Why is it by design? Well, Yoshida Producer, or Yoshi P as we commonly call him, basically said he doesn't want Final Fantasy XIV to be your main game. He wants you to play other things as well. So that is why they're not pushing a lot of content. And that unfortunately means that they chose to not get my subscription every single month. Kinda is good, kinda is bad, you know? It is kinda good, it is kinda bad. What is going on here? Retrieve the mana core. Retrieve the mana core. You will seek underwater in the ruins so far from here. Is there a heart that lays dormant? Okay. So we need to find the mana core in ruins that lay dormant. Let's see. Where is your heart? Is my highest quest, my lowest quest, which means it's the highest level quest. You will find what you seek underwater in the ruins not so far from here. Is there at the heart or that it lays dormant? In hope you will find it. So where is it? Roots of the sleeping tree. Roots of the sleeping tree. Does this tree go down further? No, this does not. The roots of the sleeping tree underwater. So where it is? We need to go underwater. So we have deep water over here. So let's go over there. We have 3 slots over. However, I need to turn the tide because there is a little bit of copper ore. Because I need money in this game. And so far the best money maker seems to be mining, at least in the beginning, to get some stuff going. Because the first green bow costs me around a gold, and if I want to make a gold, a stack of copper ore seems to be going for about 2 gold. So I can make some amount of money if I mine a few more ores. However, we have deep water here as well, So let's see if we can see something below that water. And if there is something we can do. So let's see. Okay. It goes quite deep here, but there is no such thing as an entrance or anything like that. So let's see. There's nothing here, nothing here. I don't quite understand this quest, to be honest. Where is your heart? In the ruins, not so far from here. In the ruins, not so far from here. So we need to find some kind of ruin. Okay, we need to find some kind of ruin. Okay. Yep, that is... Ooh, that is a lot of pain. I am being cursed and I'm being burned, so this is a lot of pain. He's basically a giant warlock grilling me. Literally grilling me. Okay, we need to find ruins. Oh, come on, dude. Leave me alone. That was Miroslav, as it could be. I think we are not quite ready yet. However, what we can do is we can do the Restless Autumn. And we have to kill Vantile. Is this the guy that just attacked us? No. We just got attacked by someone called Elator. Or Eltalor. We got attacked by someone called Eltalor. So we need to find someone else. Someone named Ibon Solwraith. So we need to kill 10 of these guys. This dude is solidly dying. No, he got healed. Well done, dude. So we don't have our pet yet. We are only level 8. So we are still weak as ever living heck. So we kind of need to grind 2 levels. We should most likely return here later because this island is pretty much level 9 and 10. And I think we're a little bit too late. A little bit too low for this island. Because honestly, we have a bad dagger. We can't really take a new weapon with us. So that's a big issue. What they have not yet figured out... Oh, I can see our special spirit. Interesting. What they have not figured out yet, and this is something not many servers have figured out. I believe actually, in fact... No real server has ever figured out this complaint I'm having right now, and that is custom professions. So far, no single server really has done custom professions. And this is something I would actually really like to see. I would actually really love to see custom server. But apparently no server ever did custom professions. So... this is something maybe World of Warcraft could actually figure out. Because there is a job I have actually been missing in the entirety of World of Warcraft. And that is fletching. And bow making. I have actually missed fletching and bow making. So... missed again. God damn it. I've actually really missed fletching and bow making as an actual skill in World of Warcraft. Has not yet even been implemented in the high end. And I think it's actually quite a shame. I think it's actually quite a shame that hunters cannot make bows. And you cannot make archery and quivers. Quiver has been made into leather making, that I understand. But it would fit so much more into a fletcher and a bowyer that you can make arrowheads and make custom arrows and maybe bullets, be a gunsmith, you know? You could actually do specializations, like with the Burning Crusade. They brought in specializations. And you could have a fletcher or a bowyer or something like that. And you could focus on making ammunition, making bows, or making guns. Yet no one really has thought about that, really. And it strikes me as extremely odd that this is the case. You could have had such an immersive job in this game. You could also have this job do something for pets. Like, thank you for the buff, dude. You could have done this job for the pets as well. Like, there are warlock pets and there are hunter pets, but hunter pets are much more defined in this game. And you could have very easily and very well have created a job that could have taken advantage of this. Yet the game, not only the game didn't do it, not World of Warcraft didn't do it, but actually no one ever did, which strikes me as so odd. It strikes me as so odd that no one ever seemed to bother making a bow focused job in the game. And it's just so odd. It's just so odd that no one actually ever bothered to do that. But I haven't hidden the chat in the corner, and as you can see, the chat is massively active. On stream it's probably not even super visible. We can change that. This is not super visible if we give this a slight little border. If we give this a slight little border, you will see it much clearer. But they are looking for LBRS, they're looking for Molten Core, like their Ragefire Chasms, like Bradrock Deeps, for Onyxia Attunement. Like, raiding is actually like a thing on this server, which is really cool. Like, I explored the server a few days ago, and I went into Stormwind because they added ships into this version of the game, so you can get around a little more easily, because Stormwind was not really accessible for Night Elves, and High Elves for that matter. Wasn't really accessible. However, they made it accessible, and I went into Stormwind, and I have no idea where the server is located. I have a ping in Germany of 33 milliseconds, which I would regard for a custom server as pretty dang solid. And I have no idea where this server is located. However, there were so many people in Stormwind. So many people. And so many of them had raid gear on them, like tier 1, tier 2 raid gear. There was one paladin who had tier 3 raid gear. Now I have no idea how they manage raiding on this server, but they had so much amazing gear. And to me, like, looking at this feels very much retail. Like, the delay is good. The combat is good, the pathing of the units is really good. This is usually a very good indicator on how good a private server is. If you've played a lot of them, you will notice that the pathing, the aggro chaining, and the amount of follow distance is a very good indicator on how well the pathing is and how well the server is designed. It's usually a very good indicator. And this, by all means, this feels as retail as it could have been. This feels just splendid. It just feels nice. This feels like a really solid server. And I'm actually quite surprised. I have now played not a lot. I have now played 3.5 hours. I have played 3.5 hours. Oh, there is a death counter on the plate. I've died 2 times. So, yeah. So far, it feels just like retail. It feels just like retail, and here's the funny part. This didn't cost a cent. You can download it right now on the World of Warcraft homepage. And you don't even have to pay. You don't need to create a Blizzard account. This is one of these things with the private servers. This is basically stealing. If you want to look at it on paper, if you truly want to get down and nilly-willy here, what we're doing right now is we're using illegally obtained software. This is literally what we're doing. However, in all the time World of Warcraft existed, and existed from 2003, the beta started in 2003, the release was in 2004, and me, my young 14-year-old, played this game ad absurdum. And not far after that, private servers appeared. I believe my first exposure to private servers was around 2006. Around 2006, 2007. I believe 2006 was the first private server exposure. And I managed, if you want to call it that, I managed to get my hands on the server hosting software. So back then I hosted a server, and that was one of my first like networking, and basically I fiddled around with opening ports on my router and had my friends join my own private server. And I was basically not only the creator and host of that server, I was also the game master. So I could have, so I've played around with like spawning enemies, like spawning Ragnaros in Darnassus. I faintly remember that I spawned Ragnaros in Darnassus. Of course, no AI active or anything like that. All of the scripting was gone. It's just Ragnaros. And you could have killed Ragnaros. You saw Sulfuras falling around. You could change sizes of bosses and stuff. Like, you could just target something and type in /size. I believe /size would be mega wrong. But you customized basically what the world looked like. And it was pretty cool to see. And that was my exposure to private servers. And I thought pretty much, hey, this is really cool. This doesn't cost a cent. It's jank as heck. Yeah, you know, it's jank as heck. But it kinda worked. You know, it kinda worked. And then Burning Crusade came out. We got a level up. And I love Burning Crusade with all my heart. I think Burning Crusade was an incredible time. I loved every moment of Burning Crusade. And to me it is one of my most cherished memories. This is where I truly got into raiding. I raided Molten Core. Back then my gnome mage Windy had a full tier 2 set. Like, I got into Blackwing Lair. I got into like raiding really. But man, the Burning Crusade is where like it went off. To me, Coruscant is still one of the greatest inventions in MMO history. Coruscant was one of the best raids to ever be designed. And then I got really into raiding. I made an enhancement shaman because I always liked the idea of enhancement shamans. And I really got into raiding and all of that stuff. And this is probably gonna kill me because we're fighting this one in melee. But yeah, and so I tried to prolong the feeling and experience of the Burning Crusade. But I remembered that I've had this private server before, so I looked into other private servers. And this private server doesn't exist anymore, but I really remember everything about it. There was a private server called Acolyte. There was a private server called Acolyte World of Warcraft. And Acolyte World of Warcraft advertised, oh this sucks, Acolyte advertised that you could level, not to level 70, which was the Burning Crusade level cap. You could level to 255. And this is probably gonna kill me, right? I'm gonna drink a potion, I don't want to die. But yes, this would have killed me. and it advertised with 255. None of the scripts worked, and Seribot definitely banned a spammer scammer, so thank you very much, Seribot. But nothing worked. Like, all of the scripting was off. They built their own Mount Hyjal. Basically Mount Hyjal existed, but just as a texture, really. There was nothing on it. And I remember that Acolyte not only took Zul'Farrak and basically made it into a zone instead of a dungeon. They also took the... Ooh, a ring. They took the Hyjal. They took Hyjal and basically made it their own zone for leveling to 255. However, items really didn't exist in the private server. So I took to Blackwing Lair and I basically got myself tier 6 armor. And since there was no gear really existing, but there was tier 6 available, because the items still dropped, even though all of the scripting was off, I took to tier 6 and I was like super buffed and I was like super OP the entire time until I reached 255 where the custom items appeared. And I have lots of fond memories doing that, and whether or not World of Blizzard likes the private servers or they don't, in all reality, they exist, and I think they're great. I think World of Warcraft Blizzard should license private servers. They could make so much money from this. They could make so much money from this. It is unbelievable. Just license the server architecture to users. Just license the damn thing. Have official software support, that no one gets malicious code, because this is a custom version of World of Warcraft. It is very easy to smuggle malicious code onto your computer. It's very easy. You're installing something. You have no idea what you're installing. So it is very easy. But just license the server software. Just make it classic. And give them a toolkit, a custom modding toolkit, just like Bethesda does with the creation toolkit, like Larian did with the Baldur's Gate toolkit. Just give them server software and give them a toolkit, and license that toolkit separately as well. Like, it's not that hard. Like just do it. Just do it. Just license the damn thing. Just license the damn thing, license the server, license the toolkit. But let them have donations. Don't let them monetize it. Don't let them sell stuff, but let them have donations. And what you would create with this system, you would create a very, very amazing ecosystem of people wanting to play World of Warcraft again, but maybe not with the official rule set, but with a custom rule set, and just give them the tools. Just give them the tools to have fun, to experiment, to have wacky servers, and just give them the ability to enjoy this game like how it was supposed to be enjoyed, by a custom experience. Because at the end of the day, you're allowing add-ons, you're actually allowing to modify the game files already. There is nothing new about Blizzard allowing modifications to their client. This is what add-ons are. Let's not kid ourselves. A add-on is nothing else but a modification to the system. It is what it is. And nobody bats an eye on these guys. Let's say somebody produces an add-on that adds actual content into the game, which they do, let's be fair, mini games and such. mini games and such. They add content to the game that isn't there, so it is not technically different from what this is. This is just server code that is different, but they modified the client code. Now, in my eyes, as a not legal person and not legal expert, in my eyes, as a absolute noob, but I'm trying to like think correctly, it does not matter to the law that you modify the client or the server. You're modifying official software. So in my humble opinion, shit doesn't make sense. Like, you're modifying either of them, and just allow it, you know? I know you tolerate these things. You never said this out loud, Blizzard, but you know, we're friends, right? I paid you a lot of money, so we're friends, right? I know that you tolerate these things. You don't tolerate these things once they start selling things. This is always where people with modifications get in trouble. If they receive donations, that's totally cool. Receiving donos is totally cool in the eyes of the law. And I'm being attacked by 2, and this means most likely death. Yeah, this means most likely death. Yep, I pulled another one. This is death. It was whatever. I wasn't paying attention. But this is not hardcore, so we're good. Are we? No, we're not. Doesn't matter. The game boots really, really quickly. Guys, we're friends, Blizzard. You know, me and Bobby, we were like real good bobbies. Like Bobby, Mr. Kotick, I hated him. He didn't know I exist. We were good friends. Oh my god, that's a long walk. Yeah, that's a bad death. So we have a little bit of talkie time. Okay. So Blizzard tolerates these things. And this is where modders usually get into hot waters. This is where Nintendo likes to attack modders and like emulation providers and all of that stuff. If you start selling things. Receiving donos, third-party donos, so totally unrelated to the project. Let's say World of Warcraft wants donations, but they don't want donations to World of Warcraft. They create a different website. This is our team. We do custom software. You provide donations to that, right? It's always the legal things as far as my amateur understanding goes. But as soon as you sell something, as soon as you have a store, as soon as you say, I took this that I do not own, I modified it and I sell it to you so you can access it. As soon as you sell the access to something, this is where the legal troubles usually begin. Because as soon as you charge money, or let's say a premium experience, let's say World of Warcraft is free as it is right now, but there is premium World of Warcraft, and they charge $4.99 a month, for example. Then Blizzard's lawyers go like, ooh, now we can do something about it. Just don't charge money. Like, donations is already a little iffy, but if you want, I don't know, if you want to be supported, have a Patreon, for example, for your own person, and do not be related to anything you do, really. And yeah, so this is the huge thing. And if you don't really charge any money for anything, in most cases, you're pretty good. Like, you're pretty good. Like, let's say, for example, something we have streamed on the channel before. Something we've streamed on the channel before is in the exact same boat as this game is. And that is Age of Empires Online Project Celeste. Age of Empires Online Project Celeste is pretty much in the same boat as this is. The only difference is that Age of Empires Online doesn't exist anymore. Microsoft has officially pulled the plug. So there is no official version of this game anymore. But in the same case, there is no official version of this anymore. Yes, World of Warcraft Classic exists, but they are not the same game. Not only is this modified, but World of Warcraft Classic is also modernized in many things. Like the client is modernized, the interface options is modernized. There is a lot of modernization in official World of Warcraft Classic. This does not have any of this. So instead of like being in hot waters, they just are tolerated. And if they would be charging money for this experience, I think lawyers would have a field day. But because they're not, I think this is very much tolerated. As someone, and this is no secret, if you look around my channel, if you come into my stream, I am a massive... Ooh, what's this? An Amber Topaz. Never seen this. This is new. This is like a custom item already. I'm a huge fan of mods. I make no secrets about it. I think mods are one of the greatest things that can happen to PC gaming. It is one of the biggest things that can happen to your game if you make a game. Spoiler, I am in the middle of making a game and stuff, and having modifications available for your game is basically the best thing that can happen to your game. Now, my personal game, the first game, cannot have any modifications because of what it is, but the second game I want to make basically will go modifying the game files from the very beginning. That's at least my plan that I want to do, right? It's good to dream. It's always nice to dream. So, the point I'm trying to make is, let your game be customizable. Oh, this is bad. This dude just died. And I immediately got aggro. Let your game to be modified. If you embrace the modding community, the modding community will give you so much back. They will give you so much back. Basically, the modding community will keep your game alive forever. Give them the ability to host their own servers. If it's an online game, give them the ability to host their own servers. And give them the ability to modify the game files. If you want to be truly hailed as a good provider, you do it free of charge. If you do it free of charge, people will love you for it. If your server software, I'm not saying that the game should be free. What I'm saying is let them buy the game and then give them the server software and the modding software for free. If you do that, in terms of the community, you get nothing but brownie points. You get nothing but brownie points. If you give the community the ability to keep your product alive forever, you are golden in terms of the community. And this is what I implore for many and all games. Let them host their own thing. Let them do whatever the hell they want to do, and let them figure out the rest. You know, let them figure out the rest. We pull 2, we need to run. Let them figure out the rest. And yeah, that's my belief. I'm a huge fan of modding. That is a very far-reaching sentence that I'm saying right now. I did not develop mods, but I know how to ghetto and jumble together mods because I can recognize code and I can like jumble together code and make a ghetto mod out of it. Sorry for stealing code. Stardew Valley. I did a few Stardew Valley mods on my own because I just simply took code from other mods. And yeah. But that's beside the point. That's cool. I love a copper vein. But yeah, just you know, get them the ability to enjoy the game forever. Recently, something I downloaded is Battle for Middle-earth. Battle for Middle-earth is something I never tried, and we might try that on the stream someday. But Battle for Middle-earth and Battle for Middle-earth 2 basically got abandoned by the original developer. But fans rebuilt the entire client, they rebuilt most of the code, and they basically made the game playable again. It's one giant mod, if you want to look at it that way. It's one giant mod. And I think it's amazing. I think it's amazing. Your report, where is he? Where is he? Council members, okay, we need to get into the city. And then we get a ring, cool. But I want to get into the city with level 10. Because I want to get my pet rolling. But yeah, I don't really remember which point I'm trying to make. Why am I always pulling two? Why am I always pulling two? I need a pet. I need a pet so badly. Let's slay some mana worms. Because that is for sure a quest I can do. Because currently I seem to be pulling two guys at the same time. Which kind of sucks. Yeah. World of Warcraft. Blizzard. Bobby is no longer there, but Bobby, come on, man. You don't know I exist. I hate you. So we're good, right? Give us official server software. Make your brand better. Make your product safer for everyone, and you could earn massive amounts of money with it. Like massive amounts of money. Now, why would anyone ever play official servers again? It's a good point. Good point. Why would anyone ever play official servers ever again? Just delay updates to the official client, to the server client. If you actively develop on the server, let's say you actively develop on Classic, you're doing your seasons and stuff, and just let the custom server be 1 or 2 seasons behind. Don't give them the newest ideas. Don't give them the newest content, but roll it out eventually. If you roll it out eventually, people might still want to give you money. They might still want to give you money. Because maybe, just maybe, you know, people will still approve of the idea. Maybe you will gain goodwill and support of the idea. You could even combine it. Do it like Twitch does it, and Amazon for that matter. I know you don't like Amazon, but you're probably using their servers down in your backend. Pretty sure of it. Don't lie to me. You're using Amazon warehouse servers. Most like you're using AWS. Basically, if people pay a subscription to World of Warcraft, to Blizzard, they have access to the main game, which they need to buy the add-ons for, but they have access to the main game, and they have access to Classic, right? Now, do it like Amazon does it with Twitch. Give them a Prime. So you have World of Warcraft Prime. The name sucks, but let's, for the argument's sake, let's make World of Warcraft Prime. That means if they play on a custom server, that custom server gets, I don't know, a sub for a month is 15 euros. Give them €1, which means the custom server gets €1 out of these 15 euros. I know, you're losing 1/15 of money. I know. Terrible idea, right? But you're earning goodwill. You're earning so much goodwill out of this. You're earning so many brownie points. You're earning so many brownie points. Or don't do it on playtime. Let them choose a server. Do it like Prime. World of Warcraft Prime. Let them choose a server. Let them choose the official custom Turtle World of Warcraft server if they were hosted like on official software. We're arguing on the official software now. Let's say they can choose. That means part of that 15 euro subscription, let's say 2 euros, 250. Let's do 250. I know it's so much money. 250 goes to the Turtle World of Warcraft custom hosting team. Now, all you want is a subscription, right? All you want is a subscription. To you, it doesn't matter if they play on Classic or if they play on Retail. To you, it doesn't matter. But would it matter to you if they would play on a custom server then? They're still paying the subscription. However, the custom server hosters are incentivized to gain more players, which gains more subscriptions, which gains them a net benefit as well. So everybody wins here. They get better software, you get more subscribers, and you don't care if they play on Retail or Classic or Custom. So, if you don't care, might as well give them the custom server. So you gain more subscriptions. And you gain more people playing your product, which is the entire point of this idea. This is the entire point of this custom thought exercise. Let them buy a license or a custom server. Make that license $50 a year. Make that license $50 a year. Make it $50 a year. Okay? Make it $50 a year. That means you're earning $50 a year. And you're earning $15 from every subscription because they can play there as well. But let free players play there as well. Why would you do that? Well, make them cross-compatible. Give them some sort of benefit if they pay the original subscription. Let them use pets from the Retail. Just give the custom server the necessary code to have pets from Retail, for example. So maybe there's a pet on Retail that the custom toolkit didn't produce. You could say something like that: you cannot produce a copy of a thing that we did because we want to earn the subscription, yada yada yada. But you could definitely incentivize free players and paid players for a subscription, because let's say free players only play Turtle World of Warcraft, but they don't want to donate because this might be shifty. But they could support Turtle World of Warcraft with a subscription by giving them $2.50 a month from that 15 subscription. You still earn 12.5. You still earn 12.5 out of that subscription because they want to support Turtle World of Warcraft, and you still earn that money from that subscription, and you still gained more goodwill, more finances, etc. Basically, the point I'm making is give us official software and everybody would be better off of it. and you could even monetize the shit out of it. And I do not think that you would lose money doing it. I cannot imagine that you would be losing money if you would provide official custom service. I must choose a reward, but this reward cannot be given because I have a full inventory. Alrighty, that was a nice level up. Alright, let's head back into the city because I have 100 mail. But yeah, come on, man. Come on, Blizzard. Give me a job. Put me in charge of this. I'll handle it. I'm making a video game anyway. Give me... I have no idea what I'm doing, by the way. I'm a writer. I'm not a programmer. I'm a writer and I'm a director. Okay, I have no idea what I'm doing. But give me a job, you know. Give me a job. Give me a job and I'll handle it. Like, give me home office and I'll handle it. And we could be good friends, you know. We could be really good friends. We could be really, really good friends, man. Alright, that is quite a few silvers now. That's pretty cool. Have I won the bow? I was outbid. Of course I was outbid. But yeah, man, like, you know, can be friends. I know you will never watch this, Blizzard. I'm nothing to you. And, you know, I'm just a paid customer. I believe I've spent probably 1,000 or more euros at your place, so please consider my application. But yeah, it's yeah, no, let's bid again. Let's bid again. Let's go level 10. Let's go bows. Let's see. The leveling range bows did not really work out. Not really work out. Usable items. Keeps only to level 6, right? Yeah, it keeps only to level 6. There you can see the prices are a little bit high on the server. Okay, let's look into server specific. It's a fine short bow. It's a light bow. So these are way too expensive. I cannot use any of these. This is already pretty high end. This is already pretty high end. Yep, this is already pretty high end. This is also pretty high end. Can we get a dagger? Can we get a dagger? Can we get a dagger? This might be really cool, but a little bit too expensive. Let's bid on one. I should have waited. Let's make it usable. Does this work? It does. Okay. It does. Okay, there's one for 20 silvers. I'm not that rich, unfortunately. Okay, nothing we can really do. Let's go to the smithy. Let's get a few bars smelted. Maybe we can get our first little money income. Improves skill. Interesting. What is improve skill? Okay, improve skill. Have material. Oh, that's a nice custom trigger. Okay, I understand it. So great things will be grayed out. Cool. But yeah. Blizzard, come, give me a job. I'll handle it. Give me the directorial position of the custom server unit for World of Warcraft. I can make it good. I have good ideas. I have good ideas, man. So, Silver Covenant Camp. Silver Covenant Camp. I have no idea where the Silver Covenant Camp is. I have an idea where the Silver Covenant Camp is. It's somewhere here. I think it's somewhere here. Doesn't matter. Let's keep on smelting. So yeah, that's my idea for custom servers. And I'm pretty sure this idea is not new. Let's face it, this idea is not new. I just think I could make this like a really good version of it. but I have I could make a good version of it. Nobody else can, because I have so much experience in doing this, and I am the best video game creator to ever exist. I'm not. I'm just an average guy who has quite deep investment into video games and hopefully a very decent understanding in how things work. How servers work, how customer bases work, and all of that. So, in reality, I don't know shit. I only pretend I know. But that's okay. That's really, really okay. Now, you can't reset any filters. So this is also one of these basic games that didn't exist back in the day. This does not exist either. You cannot search for it. So you have to type in copper bar. Let's see, they take 7 silvers per unit. They take 7 silvers per unit. So that means it's a gold 50 for 20 units. Yeah, it's roughly a gold 50 for 20 units. Please remember, this is basically retail classic original. We call it vanilla. It's a gold 50. Yeah, it's a gold 50. Roughly it's a gold 50. Let's make it a little bit cheaper than a gold 50. Let's make it a little bit cheaper. Let's go gold 53. Let's go gold 53. Let's have an auction. Ruined leather scraps. Ruined leather scraps is 7 per. It's 7 copper per. So it is around about 4 copper, 3 silver. It's around about 3 silver per. Let's make it 250. I'm not really gaining any money, to be honest, with this. I'm not really gaining any money. Let's do 24 hours only. Let's see. Amber topaz. I have never seen. Let's do light leather first. Let's do light leather first. This is 20 per. Let's see. Not a lot. Not a lot. It's basically 10. 10 per is pretty good. 10 per is pretty good. So let's see. This is only half a stack though. This is only half a stack. So let's make it, I don't know, 6 per. 6 per is okay. So what is the amber topaz? The amber topaz is a 1 silver only. So they don't charge much for it. So we can basically sell this. Rough stone is typical and just a sellable thing. Yeah, it's just a sellable thing. Let's just sell the rough stone. Nobody cares about the rough stone. So since we're trying to make a little bit of money, let's look into the linen cloth. This is usually quite nice to sell. Let's see. Let's make the new tavern music happen. And let's see if we are copyright striked on this one. So, what is this? I need to find a full stack, please. And we're not playing with any add-ons, really. Like, auctioneer would most likely be nice, but we cannot find it. Okay, it is around 15 per 20. It is around 15 per 20. So we can earn 4 silvers from this. Yeah, we can earn 4 silvers from this. So let's earn 4 silvers from this. Alrighty. We have done everything so far. Let's go to our hunter trainer, which should be somewhere here, I think. Let's ask a guard. Proficiency trainer, class trainer. We want to go to the hunter. Is right about here. Should be here. There it is. Let's go to our hunter trainer. And let's get ourselves a little bit training. Get a little training into it.
Hello.
Hello. Okay, concussive shot is pretty nice. Ooh, that's 2 silvers per. That's quite aggressive. 2 silvers per. Let's get back out again and let's try to kill a few more things. Let's try to kill a few more things. So, what else do we need to do? Silver Covenant Camp, do we have... Alright, we need to go back to Lord Mar Thuran. And I think he's in the Regency Spire. I think he's in the Regency Spire. Let's see. We have found a signet, blah 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 blah. It was one of the council, blah blah. Perhaps this told some emotional... Blah blah. Could you seek him out in return? You might get a reward. Okay. Well, let's head on over to the... Oh, what's this? Oh, that's the Griffin Rider. Ooh, they have Dragonhawks as mounts. Ooh, hello, they have Dragonhawk mounts. Pretty cool. Alright. This server is pretty active. It might not look like it because this is the High Elven Zone, but you can see players everywhere, and this server is quite populated. Oh, we have a quest over here I've never seen. They want to bring a fox fur. Okay, that is from the island where we just were. We just missed this quest basically. This is a complete new server. I have absolutely no idea what I am actually doing. But there he is. Lord Mar Thuran is here. And we are giving him this thing. We get a ring back. Strength is unfortunately not what we need. We need agility. We're a hunter. But I'll take the stamina.
What brings you here?
Ooh, you have a... That's a bow. That's a bow. Oh, sexy bow. Let's get this in. 450 experience. Not that great, dude. Would have given me something better.
Can I assist you?
Class professions trainer. Is there jewelry in this? There is jewel crafting.
Till next we meet.
Interesting. There is jewel crafting. Is this where the Emperor Topaz is probably coming from? Most likely. This is a few things like cobbled together. It looks pretty cool. Let's sell the topaz because it's not worth any money. And let's see, where was this quest again? The thing is, you can't Google this as well, because how the hell do you want to Google High Elven quest lines? You cannot Google it. So technically a add-on would make sense for leveling, but I am a big enemy of add-ons. I used to use them in the past, but I am a big enemy of them. And as we can see here, right, there is set items here. Lawbringer, you know, they have Lawbringer stuff. Like, there is set items in the game. There is like there is epics in the game. It's pretty cool. Like, it's pretty cool. This is a tank, most likely. No, that's a healer. That's a healer. Yep, he's definitely doing healing. Holy, yep, he's definitely doing healing. Like, the skill trees. Are the skill trees custom? Yes. The skill trees are most definitely custom. I don't think this is Ironclad existed in the real one. We'll find that out in about a level. We'll see our own yeah, Vengeful Strikes has a question mark. There is definitely custom stuff here. There is definitely custom stuff here. Again, this is supposed to be classic, but it has many marks and traits of Burning Crusade. I don't really know what combination of stuff happens here. I don't really know. All I know is that this is a very unique experience, and I kind of dig it. I think it's kind of cool. Commander braiding at the Silver Covenant camp. I know where. This should be here. Yeah, the Silver Covenant Park. There it is. Sure. It's around here. There is a big camp over there. There's the thing, I believe. I believe that's the thing where we need to go. And then we can turn the quest in. Oh no, there should be a camp somewhere here. Somewhere here, I believe it was. Once we have the pet, we're not gonna do that on stream, but I'm basically gonna do the boring thing. I'm gonna go back into the original cave system, which this area has, and just mine the ever-living hell out of it. I'm trying to get a few coins here and there, because I cannot chat yet. This is stupid. I recognize that. So you can tell me in the comments how stupid I am. But what I usually do to earn money inside of a server, of a hardcore server or something like that, I basically shout into the void, offering bad advice that no one should follow. That's what I usually shout. Bad advice no one should follow. And if I offer bad advice no one should follow, I have basically a text file where I just thought of funny sentences. And I give them a choice of a number, and then I choose the number they chose and give them the funny, you should not follow that advice.
I am honored.
And more often than not, people actually like give me a little bit of money, and I never tell them how much money they should give me. I only tell them, you know, if you think that was funny, if you think that's advice no one should follow, you should just drop me a little bit of coin in the mail or bring it to me. And this is usually how I earn money inside of this service, like being a social dork, if you want to look at it that way. And hey, that usually works. I basically got to a few goals in World of Warcraft Hardcore out of nothing as a level 12 character. So whether or not it's stupid is totally up in the air, but it works. And I think it's quite funny. Let's look at what we can do. Lots of deep merc stuff. Fox fur, okay. Fox fur, of course, we cannot do yet. Let's see. I've never explored this area right here. But we have Fell Strider Retreat and Way of the Fell and Fell Crystals. I think the Fell stuff is probably here. I think the Fell stuff is most likely here. Mana Core, still don't know where that is, because the Dryad is not really giving me a hit. We have Unread Mail. Our auction of the copper ball was sold, so we have a gold available too. Cool. And there we have a Blood Elf Ranger. Blood Elf. Lavender Mana Worm. Okay. Let's see. Are we coming to a Fell area? We're definitely coming into a Fell Strider's Retreat. This is the thing that we need. However, I would like to be level 10 for this endeavor. Engage in combat, both of them? Both of them. So we are going runny. There we have Illidari Fell Hunters. There's a Marauder. There's a Marauder. So these two quests right here, a Fell Crystal and Romoth Orders. So there is a lot of stuff here. Let's see, this guy's level 15. There is Elethrian Shadewind. Ooh, that's an elite. Ooh, that's Hogger. Ooh, that's Hogger. I hate this. I hate this. I shouldn't be here. I shouldn't be here. Yeah, I shouldn't be here. Oh, this guy died pretty instantly. What the hell? Oh, there's two people. Well, that makes sense. Now, do I get crystals? Ha, I get crystals from these guys. Okay. So I can go to the outskirts where I'm relatively safe. Speaking. There's two of them. I can't handle two of them. I can handle only one of them at the same time. Ooh, interesting. Oh, there's another one. There's a Dark Caster. Okay. Let's see. I got Corrupted, which is a damage over time. A dot, as we say. A dot, as we say. And this woman is bashing me down. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so dead. Yeah, I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead. Casters, like in Classic. Casters hurt. Phew. Casters really, really hurt badly. Playing hardcore on this server is pretty dangerous, not gonna lie. Yeah. I like it. We've said it in the beginning. Yes, this is a private server. This server could disappear like that. If Blizzard decides, because of Hanazaki's video, we're gonna kill Turtle-World of Warcraft. First of all, that's not my fault. It's Turtle-World of Warcraft's fault for existing and being a good server. So it's kind of their fault. But in all reality, the classic servers could disappear tomorrow as well. So, this is a good server. Just head on over to Turtle-World of Warcraft, give it a shot. If you decide that the retail experience is just better and is more for you, go ahead, do it. This doesn't cost you a cent, and I think trying it doesn't really hurt. And if you want to play with me, hey, might as well. You know, there's my name in the description right here. Just give me a shout. We can hang out, we can play together, and apparently we can die together as well. There are a few challenges I'm very curious about. I am very curious about the level 1 challenge. I'm very curious about the SSF-ness, if there is something like SSF in this thing. If you've watched my Path of Exile stuff, I'm a big enjoyer of SSF. I think SSF is really cool. The concept is pulling a caster. Yeah, I'm pretty dead again. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Oh my god, there's so many. I'm dead. God damn it. I do enjoy SSF a lot. I think SSF is a really cool idea. But if you do SSF, I think there should be balancing around SSF. Because in many cases, these games are balanced around multiplayer. PoE, Path of Exile is as well. However, that means you are taking a multiplayer-based drop system and you're reducing it to single player. That is shit. Let's just call it what it is. Having a multiplayer loot system in a single player environment is shit. You could say, well, that's the point of SSF, right? You will just be responsible for your own loot. Yeah, but balance it around it. Like, make it more fair or less fair, depending on what your view on SSF-ness is. In my opinion, since this is a game enjoyed by 5 people, and you cannot get the drops of 5 people. Let's just take the base game. I think your improvements should be at least 2.5 times as fast. Basically giving you 50% of what a group effort would look like. I think that is a pretty fair situation to balance it around, because balancing it around SSF is not terrible. Honestly, it's not terrible to balance something around SSF because it doesn't hurt anyone else. Make SSF a permanent choice, don't get me wrong. Don't let them enjoy 2.5 times the loot and then let them return to the base game. No, that's not how it's supposed to be. Let them enjoy the SSF-ness, but keep them SSF-ness. Don't let them ever, like, turn around, you know? You could let them go back to normal, but give them, like, the normal loot system. Give them the normal loot system and, like, have SSF as separate, okay? Oh my god, these fuckers destroy the ever-living hell out of me. Am I dead? Am I dead? Ooh, one more shot and I'm done. Yup. Holy crap, dude. I need my pet. I am not supposed to be here. I need my pet. But yeah, like make a perma SSF and increase the loot rate. And since we have downtime, you know what time it is? It is Melvor time! It's Melvor time, and I actually did nothing in Melvor. Let's see. Can I like walk? No, I cannot. I actually need to do some Melvor. Let's see. I need to do some Melvor. I have upgraded this thing right here, and I need to upgrade my rune altar. So let's upgrade the rune altar. Let's get back. Oh, you can't see it. I'm so sad. I'm so sad you can't see it. I played Melvor Idle, okay? I have been playing Melvor Idle the whole time we're alive. Because it's an idle game, and I think Melvor Idle is a good idle game. Is it worth the 15 euros plus add-ons asking point? No. Get it on a sale, get it on a 50% sale, and then Melvor Idle is a pretty cool idle game. I have no idea why it didn't work. Why didn't it work? It kind of does not work. Why does it not work? We have downtime anyways, might as well do this, right? Oh, because the main screen is actually not in here. Why is the main screen not in here? Oh, interesting. It's actually not working. I know why it's not working. I know why it's not working. Now it is. Aha, now it is. Which means I can do this now. Haha, now it works. Okay, it's Melvor time! Let's go to our corpse. Let's resurrect. Because we probably... Okay, we have 4 seconds of resurrection sickness. You know what? Let's take it. We have Melvor time. We have downtime. So we have Melvor time. Basically, Melvor Idle is a huge idle game. And I installed a few mods when we're speaking of it. And basically, I installed the mod construction. And you can construct your own house and upgrade individual skills. And I upgraded the dragon statue the whole day, giving me a little bit more damage and survivability. But now I want to upgrade the rune altar to get myself a little bit better rune crafting ability. So let's do that. And let's build it. And this is Melvor time, and now we're waiting until this thing is finished. So let's get back to World of Warcraft. It's Melvor time! Man, I should not be here. These things absolutely hurt me. I will definitely not fight the mages. The mages are... The mages... No, the mages are a big no. The hunters I can probably take. Let's see. Yeah, the hunters I can confidently take. The mages? No. No. I can not only not take the mages, but man, if they have a pet, I'm screwed. If they have a pet, I am done. Okay, they don't always drop a Fel Crystal. Okay. Let's read into the quest of Felstrider's Retreat. Felstrider's Retreat. So, what do we need to do? Our former brethren has fortified themselves in the blah 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 blah. They have been here blah 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 blah. Caused much trouble blah blah blah. Find evidence of the plot. One of their soldiers carries orders. One of their soldiers. So it's a random drop. So it is a random drop. I see. So it is a random drop. Okay, let's see if we can get a random drop. That's a Fel Crystal. That's another ranger over there. That's another ranger over there. I need new weapons. I am so weak. I am so weak. Now, one of their soldiers. Now, what if there is a blood elf soldier somewhere? There is a marauder, which could be classified as a soldier, technically. Oh my god, I pulled. I'm dead. Oh my god, I'm so dead. I need to get out of range. I'm dotted. Oh my god, it does 10 damage per dot. I am so dead. Does it actually do 10 damage per overtime? Yeah, these mages. Wow. These mages. These mages hurt. These mages are nasty business. And my Keldrai meditation is mana regeneration. So, not even useful. Let's get rid of that elf over there. I missed and I missed. I am supposed to be a better hunter. I am supposed to have... Okay, it's increased agility. Okay, I have a racial passive of bows +3. This should basically yield me half a level. Yeah, it should yield me half a level. But it does not. Well. Oh my god, I got a potion. I got a potion. I got a potion. So there are 3 people. I'm definitely not pulling that one. Let's see, there's a marauder. That's a patrol. I don't want to hit the patrol. There's a few rangers out there, so they might be something to consider. Nice miss. Nice crit. So how hard do these guys hit? How hard do these guys hit? They hit decently. Yeah, they hit quite hard. There's a ranger. Let's see if we can pull it through the wall. This is another very high point of like good server, bad server. If enemies can spot you through a wall. If they can spot you through a wall, oh my god, my health is low. Oh my god, these guys absolutely murder me. There's a... God, I'm surrounded by 5 million enemies. I should not be here without a pet. Hey, looking for group Oni and Blackwing Lair off tank. So there's someone actually like pugging. There's someone actually pugging raiding in the chat. This is interesting. Looking for man Ankirai 20. Need hunter and warlock. Yeah. Raiding seems to be a thing in this thing. Hi Sarika. Yeah, raiding seems to be a thing on World of Warcraft, which is quite funny. Like raiding seems to be a real thing here. I will most likely pull one of these dudes. I'm kind of afraid of these guys. So I'm running. Even though the mana worms are not that strong, I'm very afraid of them. So, yeah. Let's run. There's a ranger, so we can take care of the ranger. There is another ranger down there, so let's just keep outside for now before we have a pet. Because we can't really do anything. This is so far it feels like quite the good server. It feels really good. It's stable. I have not yet had a disconnect. I haven't had a disconnect so far. Nothing crashed because this is a custom client. Nothing really crashed so far. Everything's going fine. That was maybe an early pull. Let's see. What people have not yet done is grouping up. People have not yet really naturally grouped up with you, if it's on a kill quest or anything like that. But I also cannot talk currently. I might be able to talk in the normal chat, but I definitely cannot talk in the public chat. So I can't do a shout or anything like this. The image is so wide. It's actually not that wide. It's actually scaling correctly. If you have it in a window mode, it actually scales wrong. You need to have the game in full screen mode, then it scales nicely. and it scales really, really nicely. There's a copper vein, so we're heading back. We're heading back out because there's a copper vein to be mined. And we are most likely gonna get pulled left and right. Yep. Oh my god, we pulled both. Yep, if you take the game into windowed mode, doesn't work. You need to use it. We're dying? Are we dying? Are we dying? Oh wait, yeah. Oh. Miroslav. Oh my god, there's so much copper. We need to detour copper because it brings us money. We need to detour some copper. There is a lot of copper to be found. Alright, let's get to the south because there's 2 nodes of copper down there. And it gave us the first gold, so we definitely need to focus a little bit on money making. But yeah, this is a great server so far. We have played this now for 4 hours. We have died 4 times on stream now. Which is, well, whoops. We died 4 times on stream so far, which is great. We died twice as much than me playing without camera, so it's the typical camera curse. If you're on camera, you die quite more often. Yes, I play 4 hours and I'm only level 9. Okay, 1 hour was me walking around. Because this is literally a custom server. And this doesn't exist in the retail version. And I have no idea where I am. And so I basically took an hour and I explored the game. So it's 3 hours. 3 hours and I'm level 9. But I also don't have any gear. I still have the standard bow. I still have the standard dagger. The game is not giving me a new bow, so I'm not doing any damage. I'm actually quite weak. So I definitely need my pet very soon because I'm bad. Oh, there is copper ore, there's copper ore, copper. Need money. Because weapons are very expensive on this server. Like a gold for a level 6 bow, that hurts quite a bit. That hurts quite a bit. Now we have a gold. Because we sold the copper, so we now have a gold. Oh, that copper just got mined by someone. So we're mining this one. This guy just... The Battle Pope just mined out the other node over there. But yeah, this is as retail as it was back in 2004. It really is. It just has a lot of change. Like, there is jewelry in the game. The talent tree is supposedly just a little bit different. Riding costs a lot of money. Yep, that is true. Riding did cost a shit ton of money in the original game. And getting money in the original game was very difficult. Like, very, very difficult. Like, getting 1,000 gold on 60? That took you half a year. That took, if you're lucky. If you're lucky, that took you half a year. If you're lucky. Like, making money back on original retail? Terrible. Terrible. Making money on retail original was terrible. Like, if you had a fast 100 mount, you were the king for quite a while. You were the absolute mega honking donking shit for quite a while. And if you were a paladin, which this guy was for quite a while, my first character actually was a paladin. If you were a paladin, you got a free mount on level 40. Amazing, right? You get a free mount on level 40. Here's what's not amazing about being a paladin. Your level 60 mount quest, which is a mount quest just like the warlock had, but your level 60 mount quest was a pain in the ever-living hell. You needed to go into Stratholm. You needed to go into Sholomans. You needed to go into Sholomans, into the basement, where no one ever went to. No one ever went into the basement because the basement was so difficult to navigate in Sholomans. No one ever went into the basement. Basically, how you went into the basement back then on retail, you paid people money so they come to you to try to get the fight for the golden horse for paladins. It was a terrible experience back then. It really was. The fight was awful. Sholomans is awful. Sholo is not a nice dungeon. It never was, it never will be. Sholo is terrible. And man, but there is one thing I very, very fondly remember in the original World of Warcraft, in classic, in the true OG. And that was Alterok. I love that shit. I cannot play PvP for my life. I suck at PvP so much. But man, Alterok was fun. 40 people going unga bunga ahead of each other and just bashing their heads in. That was fun. That was really, really, really fun. That was a great, great time. Alterok. That was a really cool time. And then you got this, if you managed to kill a specific boss in the Alterok. It was an optional boss. It was the center boss, if I believe. There was a center boss on Alterok. If you killed the center boss in Alterok, you got a spear. A blue spear with stamina, agility, and strength. And it actually had decent attack as well. So you got this very amazing spear. And you basically didn't have a weapon for ever. And then you get this thing. That was a big upgrade. It was a big deal back then. Because wikis didn't exist. Google didn't really exist in 2004, 2005. You couldn't read up on any of this. Add-ons didn't really exist in that time as well. So you had no idea what was happening around you. And the Alterok weapon, that was a crazy good weapon for that time. And we need one crystal, please. Yeah, the Alterok weapon was cool. A really, really cool weapon. I'm very curious how this server is, really. We have only been level 9 so far. We're 9.5. We're 9.5. And yeah, I do enjoy this. This will be probably my new downtime game for quite a while. This is what I will play when I have an hour to kill and a little bit of downtime, and I just want to waste some time, because essentially that's what we're doing right now. We're wasting some time. Oh, the copper vein is back, but the copper vein is so much in danger. I cannot go there. There is a mage. That mage will rip the shit out of me. That mage will absolutely shred me. So we cannot go there. But we soon to have our level 10. But we still need to do a quest. Let's see. We have the chunks of Stalhorn meat and the Crimson Hawk Rider wing. We can do that quest. Still get the item. We still need one additional fell crystal. Let's take a little bit of a kitey kite to this guy. Okay. And we get him poisoned. We got him poisoned again. Oh, we pulled the mana worm. We're not equipped to fight two people. Holy smokes. Is that death? That is death. And goodbye. Man, this game it's tough. This is tough. But it's fun. It's really fun. Come on, play this game. It's really cool. It's free. Quick to download as well. It's around 10 gigabytes. It's quick to download. The servers are really good. The upload servers are really good from them. So yeah, come on and play. It's free. Waste your time. Have a little bit of a time waste. It's a good server. And we're switching to another song, let's say. Man, I get destroyed. They're looking for one man in tank Lower Blackrock Spire. Lower Blackrock Spire, one of my absolute favorites, and Upper Blackrock Spire. We have people looking for dead mines. What else do we have? They're looking for Onyxia. Okay, Onyxia are 15 people. Interesting. So Onyxia is a 15-man dungeon now on this server. That's a very interesting fact. It's a 15-man dungeons. Okay. Molten Core was definitely 40-man. Looking for one-man Kara. Kara 10. So Karazhan is in the game. Interesting. So that's a custom Karazhan. Cool. So that there is a custom Karazhan in the game. That's interesting. So this is basically neither vanilla nor is it Burning Crusade. It's a funny mix of both, really. It's a very weird mix of both. It's basically Burning Crusade and vanilla mixed together, which is really cool. Again, the message of this server is to be more true to the World of Warcraft lore and to be more true to Warcraft 3. So to the books and to the they want to be true to the books and Warcraft 3, which World of Warcraft was not. World of Warcraft was not true to the lore. World of Warcraft basically did everything they wanted to do, which this is not. This aims to be more lore accurate. Now, I haven't read a lot of the lore of the quest so far, because I am a terribly lazy person. I am a terribly lazy person, and I did not read up on the lore. I am sorry. I'm a voice line bitch these days. If you don't have voice lines, I'm not reading it. So I am deeply sorry about that. But I have become a true voice line bitch. I need my voice lines. If you don't give me voice lines, I'm not listening. Sorry. I'm not listening if I don't have voice lines. So let's sell these few things. So we have a little bit more slotties left. There we go. We have a few more slotties left now. But yeah. Let's kill one of these stacks, because I don't know if these are the stacks that will drop us the chunks of Stallhorn meat. Maybe, I don't know. Let's see if they drop us the Stallhorn meat. And then we have a Hawkstrider here. But we need a Crimson Hawkstrider wing. So this is most likely not correct. No. So these are not the correct enemies. We need to go further to the north. We need to go to the Isle of Autumn. So let's go to the Isle of Autumn. Let's go to the Isle of Autumn. So yeah, this is such a weird game. Because a lot of this stuff right here is just custom. Are you surviving? I hope you're surviving. Yeah, you are. Yeah, a lot of these things here are custom. Lots of them are custom. And I kind of dig it. I have played lots of regular World of Warcraft, and this is something different. I don't know if it's good different or bad different. I don't know that. All I can say is currently I like it. How it feels. What I don't like is this. You can't really see it because my camera is over it, but there is a in-game Everlook radio station where you can tune into a radio. Here's what I don't like about this. Cool idea. You can tune into an in-game radio. That's a cool idea. Here's why I don't like this. It's a streamer. So basically we have someone in here being a streamer advertising his own stream over a in-game radio station. I'm not that big of a fan of this. Not only am I not that big of a fan of basically advertising your own stream over a client, that just doesn't sit right with me. What I also don't like is that if I'm a streamer, which obviously this is, I don't want advertisements of other people's stream in my stream. So if I would turn this on, I would potentially advertise someone else I might not endorse because I have no idea what that guy is doing. And they might play some copyrighted music that we cannot show on stream. Now this is an experiment stream, so this might never ever be online on Twitch because we have music in the background. This is basically a test stream. If it works, great. We have some music we can stream. But if it doesn't work, we'll find out after this episode, really. But yeah, I don't know if they are gonna play some copyrighted songs because for all streamers, for all content creators, don't like that word, but it's the most common used word. Copyright strikes are the things that scares us the most. We are shit fucking scared of copyright strikes. Because on Twitch and YouTube, if you get a DMCA takedown request and you do not comply, your channel is gone after 3 strikes. Your channel is gone after 3 strikes. Gone. Like gone. And it's, you really don't wanna fuck with the copyright system. Which means this episode will get offline on YouTube and will stay there for around 2 weeks. So this episode will be put on YouTube and will be unavailable for around 2 weeks. Because in around these 2 weeks, their automated copyright system has enough time to do their shenanigans and see if there's any ID inside of my stream. Most of that gets analyzed while I upload, but there's always sometimes some manual flagging that's happening. So yeah, if this works, great. We have something we can have in our downtime, because this game, for all its intents and purposes, is quite silent. If we disable the music for now, there's not much happening. Like, there's not much happening. And I just simply cannot use my music library, because my music library is most definitely copyright strike. Cannot do that. We got some boots. Oh my god, we got boots and we can't wear them. So yeah. Because without music, streams tend to be quite boring. But I want to use music that I don't get killed for. Now I have a few creators who definitely explicitly allow you to use their music on stream and nothing will happen. You might get flagged for copyright infringement, but you can dispute it, and it is done. You're good, right? That's people. Some creators do that of music. I don't have a sizable library to fill multiple hours of content with music. I have a few songs on the side, but it's basically around 10 to 15 songs. But I can't use them on loop because it gets quite repetitive. So we're trying out with the tavern music, because tavern music is usually quite neutral. And we're having this in the background. I know it's not the most exciting music. It's not Sabaton or Metallica or whatever you want to hear. But if I would play Metallica, there is someone who will absolutely send his lawyers after me, and he can fuck off. That's quite simple. He can fuck off. But this song is not really good. Let's get to the next song. There's a trend. We don't need trends currently. Let's get another hawk. Let's get another hawk. And soon we have a pet. Soon we have a pet. Soon actually we're getting some damage. Since our pet not really scales with our equipment currently, the pet will be a sizable damage increase. So thankfully we soon have a pet. Alright. Let's get a few more leathers. Let's get a few more stacks killed. Alrighty. Nice crit. Alrighty, let's see. We still don't have a cape. We still don't have a cape. The far stride murlocs we have not yet done because we're getting overwhelmed at every single corner. So we haven't done this so far. I have no idea where Deep Murk is. Ventured into the fast stride recently. There is a cave down here. And there's the Deep Murk cave. Okay, so we have a cave system over there. I am too scared to get into that cave system. Because I really... Oh, do you need help, dude? There you go. No! Heal! Heal, dude! Heal! Well done. Good job, man. There's the Deep Murk cave. I'm in fight because I helped him. I hope I don't get fragged. Let's see. I'm still out fight. Oh, there he is. Hey, there we go. He survived. Yay. Well done, dude. He survived. Well done, dude. You survived. This is really cool. Like I like what they done with the classes as well. Like more classes are available to all races. Like there is a human hunter now. There is a dwarven mage now. There is a gnome hunter as well. So they have done stuff with that is pretty cool too. They gave more classes to more races. The night elves and the taurens kind of got killed. Hello, Fox. The night elves and the taurens kind of got the short end of the stick. They didn't get any new classes, but it's not like they can change anything. And making a class for a existing race might actually be pretty difficult. But they created the high elves and the goblins, so what the hell do I know? They're skilled enough to do this at least. So yeah. Come on, dude. We soon have a level up. I promise. We soon have a level up and then we can have a pet. And since the fox just arrived, we have a multitude of pets available to us. We have one of these hawk striders. We have the stallions, the stags over here. We have the lynx. But over on that island, there's also a fox. There's also a fox on that island. So I'm pretty sure I know the answer that someone will scream in the chat pretty soon. That if the choices of pet is most likely gotta be the fox. I'm pretty sure that that will happen. Now, no idea how good the pet is because it's a custom sprite animal. The fox doesn't exist in World of Warcraft. Here it does. Again, this is a custom server. Pretty much everything here is custom. There is not much that is normal about this version of World of Warcraft. There's a few things here and there that are normal about this version of World of Warcraft, but overall, this is quite custom. This is quite the custom version. Looking for men, Gilnea City. That is not a normal dungeon, Gilnea City. So they have custom dungeons as well. What I've seen on the website, there is Ragefire Chasms for Alliance as well. If you know World of Warcraft, this should not be possible. The Ragefire Caverns are something in Orgrimmar itself, in the main city of the Orcs and the Trolls. The Alliance cannot reach this dungeon. You would have to run through Orgrimmar, and that is... No, you don't. You don't run through Orgrimmar. Not with level 12. You don't run through Orgrimmar with level 12. Yet there is a possibility for low-level characters to use Ragefire Chasms. And we go into a dungeon. All available dungeon. No, we're still too low to do it. But there is Ragefire Caverns for the Alliance side as well. So there is a lot of change we have not yet seen. So, pretty excited about this server. Pretty excited about this server. They seem to do quite a few things right. Only a few things wrong. This seems to be quite nice. Now we still need 4 of each. And I think once we have 4 of each, it's finally pet time. And then we will unlock our hunter quest. Pretty sure we will unlock the hunter quest soon. Yes, this is the server I told you about. It's free to play. It will run on a potato, that is for sure. This is basically World of Warcraft 2004. So this will run on a potato. I am very sure about that. And so far it's been nice. I cannot chat still because I'm too low level. That is a common protection against gold spammers and stuff. That you need to reach a certain level to be able to chat inside of the game. That is a very common thing, so I'm not harping on them about. But so far the game has been very, very, very stable. It has been very nice to use. It runs flawlessly. It's good. It's good. Doesn't cost a cent. Again, I have said it multiple times over the stream. Doesn't cost a cent. You can just simply make an account, download it, and play it. So yeah, give it a shot. That's all I can say. Give it a shot. Create a class if you want to play with me. Come to the Alliance. Come to the Alliance. Oh, there's a cape. There's a cape. Can I equip it? No, I cannot. What can I throw away? I'll throw away this. There's a cape. There's a cape. I have a cape. Yeah. There is no harm in not trying it. And I've mentioned this many times before. I'll mention it again. This is technically illegal software. Because we are playing a modified version of a game that doesn't exist. This is a re-engineered piece of software that Blizzard doesn't endorse. This could disappear at any time. But so can official servers, And private servers have existed ever since World of Warcraft has existed for over 20 years. And Blizzard just does not give a damn if they exist. So just be guilt-free and simply play the game and have fun for a little while. This server, from what I have gathered, this server exists now for round about 6 years. Now it doesn't mean that it will continue to exist for another 6 years. But it goes to show you that this might actually be a very, very solid and stable server, because the current population of the server is around 6,000 people. That's a lot. If we were to go into Stormwind, we would see hundreds of people. Hundreds of people. It is actually crazy how many people are online in this server specifically. I'm a big fan. Big fan. Nothing worse than a dead private server. Nothing worse. And this seems to be quite full. I mean, you can already tell. This is their custom race. This is the High Elf Zone. How many people have we seen now over the 2 hours of the stream? 60? 70 people over the course of the stream? Oh, there's another cape. A better cape. How many people do we have seen? 60, 70 people in this off-area zone? Like, we have seen so many people here. It's crazy. It's really cool. It's really, really, really cool. I'm really happy how this server is shaping out. Now we only need Hawk Striders, but these guys don't want the iron ore, so I'm gonna steal it. Because I need to make some money. I need to make some money. I want to steal this ore. There we go. We need Hawk Striders, so let's kill them. Now this guy already has a pet. That means he's level 10. And he is. And we're level 10 soon. Also, since we are not playing any hardcore or anything, I mean, we would have regretted that. We died 5 times already on stream because we went into an area we shouldn't be. It's mega chill. It's mega chill. There's no time pressure. There's nothing. It's mega chill. Hey, we got a pouch. Amazing. Love it. Got a pouch. Alrighty. It's mega chill. There is no time pressure. Nothing. You can just log in whenever. You can just play whenever. You can do whatever. It's really cool. Guys, please loot. Please loot! Idiots! Please loot! God damn it! I wanna skin the animals. I wanna make Peter angry. And Parker as well. There we go. Let's kill. We still need 2 more leggies. Let's make 2 more leggies happen. Grouping up seems to be working just fine. They have implemented a dungeon finder. So this is also something that didn't exist in the original game. It also didn't really exist in the Burning Crusade. It was added later on. So this is a really weird server of not Burning Crusade, but has Burning Crusade features. And yet it is not Burning Crusade, but it is Burning Crusade. It's like so weird. So weird, but it works. It seems to work. I like it. Now this might be the last enemy actually that we need to kill. So where do we need to bring this stuff? So we need to into Alatalas, which is our city. Alatalas is our city. There is our last wing. So let's get moving. Let's get moving. And we need to go to Bellador's chapel. Please loot the animals, dude. So Bellador's chapel is where? Bellador's chapel is here. This thing is Bellador's chapel. There is our quest. So once we turn in this one quest, We look at our experience bar down here, and if that's close enough to be leveled up, we go back to the main city and get ourselves a level up, and then we can finally have our pet. We will do a little bit of money making management as well, because we might want to get a little bit more gold.
What brings you here?
Let's get into this. 5 silver's pretty strong. Yes, we're definitely gonna get a level up. We're definitely gonna get a level up. And I think we're gonna do a little auto walk. We shouldn't die. If we die, it doesn't really matter. But let's do a little auto walk into the city, because I need to drain the sea monster. So, be right back, guys. That worked great. That worked great. We're stuck. Why are we stuck? Oh my god, because I hit the tree. Wow. So much for auto walking, right? So much for auto walking. Oh, interesting. People are running Maraudon. Maraudon is one of my most favorite dungeons in the game. Maraudon is giant. There is our quest marker. So let's go get our quest marker done. Let's get the music just a tad bit louder. I am very curious if this episode will exist on YouTube, because we are actively playing music. I think it's not copyrighted. It might be. Who knows? We'll see. Who knows? We will see if this is actually a uploadable episode. So, Fell Crystal. There we go, level up. Let's look at our talent tree. Let's go into... Is this Burning Crusade or what is this? Let's go TBC Hunter talent tree. Let's look at the TBC talent tree. Let's see. This is definitely not the TBC. This is the vanilla talent tree. So, wow, classic hunter talent tree. Let's look at the hunter talent tree. This is definitely the classic hunter talent tree. Now let's see if that is the same. Hunter looks to be not the same. Hunter is actually not the same. Yes, Hunter is actually not the same. This skill does not exist. This skill does not exist in the official version of the game. So this is a different skill. Increases physical hit chance. Wow, okay. Ooh, this is brutal. Bestial precision is brutal. Wow, this is really good. It increases the hit chance by 8%, the spell hit chance by 12%. So that means they're hit capped. That means they will never miss against a boss target monster. So they will never miss against a boss target monster. And their weapon skill of the pet is increased by 10 as well, which means they have a 12% increased crit chance as well. This is really strong. Marksmanship, there is definitely new stuff. There is definitely new stuff here. Whoa. Steady shot is definitely new. Aim shot is gone. Aim shot is gone. This is steady shot. And there is an upgrade for steady shot. This is new. This is new. This existed, but this didn't exist. Piercing shots. More crit damage. So this is new. Oh my god, the talent trees are so different. Wow, the talent trees are so different. Yo, the talent trees are so massively different. There is a lot of good stuff here. There's a lot of good stuff here. This makes me want to level a shaman. This makes me want to level a shaman so badly. Okay. So in the original, increases health of your pets by 3%. Here, it adds 6% of my stamina to the stamina of the pets and increases the health of 6%. So basically my stamina, and I don't know where stamina is coming from. Oh my god, I get it. Not only does it get 3% health bonus for pets in standard, 6% of my own health points are increased to the pet as well, which means 30% of my own stamina is increased to the pet as well. Oh, this has changed massively. In the original, while the aspect of the hawk is active, all normal attacks have a 10% chance to increase my attack speed. This, all normal have a 50% chance to increase my attack speed by 15%, and while my aspect of the wolf is active, that is a new aspect, this didn't exist, all melee attacks have an increased melee speed. So there is not only all talent points are basically different in the game. Basically all talent points are different in the game. There are more talents to choose from as well, and more skills to choose from as well. I like this. I like this. This is really nice. This is really, really nice. There are so many things happening in this game that I just simply approve. There are so many good things. There are so many changes and intricacies that make this game an improvement over the base game. This is basically one giant mod. If you want to look at it that way, this is one giant mod. That's what it is.
Hello.
Now, if we go into here, there it is, the aspect of the wolf. That's new. That is definitely new. So there are new skills in the game as well. Big fan of this. Big fan of this. So we have copper to smelt. You know what that means? We have downtime. You know what that means if we have downtime? It's Melmore time! Let's look at Melmore. Since we have downtime, let's look at Melmore. We recently started the rune altar. It is almost halfway done. So we still have to wait halfway, so probably until the end of the stream, then Melvor is done. And we have enough runes to complete the task as well. So we can let this simply run, I think. My ships have not yet returned. They still need 15 minutes for the ships to return to get my loot from the ships. However, some gardening can be done. So let's plant some carrots for a carrot quest in the game. Let's plant some herbs for some experience and plant some maple trees for stuff. We have reached 119 on farming, one more level and we have finished farming. However, the smelting sound is over, so let's go back to World of Warcraft. It's Melvor time! Alright, let's sell a few things because we have a lot of trash in our inventory. We have a lot of trash in our inventory. Let's sell a little bit of trash. There we go. Alrighty. We have 20 copper bars, so we sell another stack. Not only can we sell another stack, we have sold pretty much everything. Cool. We have sold pretty much everything. Cool. Now we have 1.5 gold, which is nice. We have 1.5 gold. So let's look for a weapon, shall we? We have look for a weapon. Let's go to maximum level 10. Is there a gun? No, there is no gun. Is there a... Oh, it's usable weapons only. So there are guns. There are guns as well. Pretty good ones for cheap as well. So if we could learn guns, that would be really nice. Because that would be really, really cheap. Getting guns would be really, really cheap. But we have a bow upgrade. So let's see. Bows are much more expensive. So learning guns might be a good detour to do. Are we fancying a detour? That's a good question. Are we fancying a detour? Because if we fancy a detour, we could save on some money. We could save on some money and get a good weapon. If we fancy a detour. If we fancy a detour, we could definitely get a good weapon. This is a very good weapon. It's a blunderbuss! It's a blunderbuss! A detour, yep, into another city, which is basically a lot of walking, a lot of ship traveling. It's a lot of ship traveling, actually. If we fancy a detour. Professions trainer. Where is the weapons trainer? Other directions. Where is the weapons trainer? Well, there is no weapons trainer here. Okay, so this has no weapons trainer. Let's do our pet quest first. We need to tame a Elder Crimson Lynx. We need to do pet taming first. That's the number one. And I know we need to get the fox. I know. We need to get the fox. I know. Get the fox. However, if we get the fox. Okay. If we get the fox. I need a name. I need a name for that fox. Oh, please give me a name for that fox. There is a lynx. Can we... Is that a combat lynx? No, it's not. It's a pet. Well... There is the Elder Crimson Lynx. This is the one that we need. Let's get him. We found a copper vein, so let's get to the copper vein. Oh, we didn't put the copper into the auction house. We still need to do that. Hysterix was a good name for a fox. Does this name have a history? because it's Hysterix. So has the Hysterix say Hysterix? No? No? That's a name from your Hunter's Wild Boar. Okay, we can definitely take Hysterix. Oh, come on. Bad. Bad. That was a good pun. That was a good pun. Come on. Hysterix? Come on. I'm severely disappointed that this was not regarded as a good pun. Severely disappointed. My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. I'm sorry if this is not the finest choice of music in the background, but I'm trying things out to get a copyright system checked out.
I'm listening.
Taming the beast, that's number 1. Now we need to tame a ivory hawk strider, but before we do that, we will go and put in our newly obtained copper bars.
Can I assist you?
Let's get the copper bars in. 145. Let's do 145 this time. Let's do 145. Because if we take a detour after all of this, basically if we want to buy a new bow, we need to spend up to 2 gold. I'm neither confirming nor denying this accusation that just has appeared in the chat. I think this is a baseless accusation, and I will involve my lawyer to file a divorce. Basically, if we want to continue using bows, we need to spend up to 2 gold to get a new bow. And if we take the detour and buy ourselves the weapon skill for guns, we can basically save... You motherfucker! We can save probably up to... probably up to 2/3 of the price. So, yeah. I don't know if hysterical is the right word or useless. I don't know. We need to tame a ivory hawk strider, which is this thing right here. Let's tame the ivory hawk strider. I think we're gonna take the detour. Which also shows a little bit more about the world and shows a little bit more about the player population as well. So this might be really cool. So after we have our pet and we can train our pet and feed our pet and all of that jazz, we're gonna take a detour. Well, the big difference here is your way... No. No. I hope you're having a great day. I hope you're having a great day. Now let's look into the next one. We need to... Oh, we can actually get a lava worm as well. Interesting. We can get a lava worm as well. Okay, a lavender mana worm. Oh, thanks, guy. Often Dedoff helped us. Mr. Often Dedoff. We need to get a mana worm. That mana worm is available here, so there's quite the detour to get that mana worm, but let's have a walk. Thank you very much for that buff. I don't know what your name was, but thank you very much. But yeah, we're pretty much the next hour will be walking. That is pretty much what's going to happen. The next hour will be a lot of walking. So let's see. Let's see where the journey takes us. Where do we need to go? We need to go to Iron Forge. This is where we need to go. And our journey will take us from Alatalas over to Darnassus. From Darnassus, we go to Stormwind. And from Stormwind, we're gonna go to Iron Forge. That's our journey. I have been to Stormwind before, so I know how to get there. And from Stormwind to Iron Forge should be the classic way. Should. Since this world is basically completely remodeled in many cases, I have no idea where to go. I have absolutely no idea where to go. But that's the nice thing about playing a quote-unquote new game. Something new might be really cool. Might be really annoying, but might be really cool. Might be really cool. Now here's the next question. Here's the next question. Do we keep leveling here after all of this? Or will we level in a different zone? Because we still have quite a lot of quests in here. We do. But we could also leave this zone after we're done and level somewhere else. That is also possible. We could level in the Dwarven area, in the Elven area, or in the Human area. Is where we could level. So, change of scenery. Okay, so we have a change of scenery. Where will we go? Will we go to the Dwarven, to Loch Modan, which is near a lake? Will we go into Duskwood, which is a, just like the name suggests, a dark wood covered with dark trees and many marshes and all of that stuff? Or will we go to Westfall, which is basically a arid plain without death skeeters? We have a Duskwood. Okay, we have a Duskwood. Solid choice. I like Duskwood. Solid choice. I approve of Duskwood. So we're going to go towards Duskwood. Okay. Solid choice. Which means most of these quests will be abandoned, but that's cool. Now our worms are coming up. We have a brilliant mana worm here. There is our lavender mana worm. So interestingly enough, this is actually a pet we can tame. Alright, there's our mana worm. Let's get our mana worm. And after we have this one, we will get the fox historics. We'll get the fox historics. And then we will be on our journey to Iron Forge. Alrighty. I failed to remember the change of Stormwind. If the change of Stormwind was in the Burning Crusade. I don't think it was. Because the change of Stormwind is basically the Harbor of Stormwind. The Harbor got added to this version of not classic but not classic. Basically the Harbor got added. But I don't think, I can't remember the Harbor being in the Burning Crusade really. I can't remember the harbor being in Burning Crusade. I believe the harbor was introduced in the Lich King because the harbor was used to get into the new zones of the Lich King, into the new starter zones. So that means, if that's the case, let's Google it. Stormwind Harbor When patch. So in 5.5. No, that's not the right one. So that's not the right one. So when got the harbor introduced? So when got it introduced? When did the Stormwind get a harbor? It was added in Lich King. I was right. Now this gets interesting. Now this is crazy. For those who don't know, World of Warcraft was the first very successful game that was expanded by so-called expansions or add-ons, as we speak them in Warcraft 3 terms. And these expansions were Classic, the original game, then the first expansion, the Burning Crusade, and the second expansion, Wrath of the Lich King. Each expansion roughly takes 2.5 years of time to develop and release and all of that jazz. So you have roughly 2.5 to 3 years of content before you get a new add-on. So we need to get the new runestone. Where do we need to go? Where do we need to go? Ranger General, Hudson Brown, Parador, Crawcroft. In the southern reaches. Ah, I know where to go. Okay, I know where to go. In the southern reaches, we need to go around here. Last runestone, we need to go here. This is on the way. This is nice. So, since the harbor was added in Wrath of the Lich King, this means Turtle-World of Warcraft takes the classic World of Warcraft system, adds the Burning Crusade systems on top of it, and adds the Wrath of the Lich King locations to it. So that means this is not an amalgamation of Classic and the Burning Crusade. This is an amalgamation of Classic, Burning Crusade, and Wrath of the Lich King. Which makes this even more wild than it is. This is a wild server. Because from what I can tell, half of the game is basically changed. Basically, half of the game is changed. And I think it's really cool. Because that speaks to the dedication of the development team behind it. Really cool. Really, really, really cool. I like it. So we need to go. We need to go. General, Paragon. Stationed besides the last runestone. So he is down here somewhere. Okay. But first we get some copper. Because we want to make some money. We want to make some money. This is cool. We've played a lot of private servers on the stream before as well. But we always played the original version. We never played truly something that was changed a lot. And if I played something that was changed a lot, it was usually a fun server. A server wacky with level 255, with like custom items and thousands upon stats. Like a truly wacky server. This is not that. This is really not that. Which is so interesting. This is a very custom, well thought out, fleshed out server. Now we have Taming the Beast. Now we have everything that we need to do to hunt down the fox. However, we do not have any food for the fox. So we still need to get some food for the fox. But we can absolutely get one. Let's dismiss this guy, kill him. And then we need to get some food. There should be a vendor somewhere here. We can get some food, hopefully. And then we get the fox, name it, and be on our journey to the misty mountains of Ironforge. If this thing doesn't kill us, that is. If this thing doesn't kill us, which it might as well does. It's getting decently close. If we die, I'll lose it. If we die, I lose it. And we're good. A little Miroslav, but we're good. Okay, now we have Beast Mastery. Cool. Now we have Beast Mastery, so we go Call Pet. We get Call Pet. We get Dismiss Pet, of course. We get Feed Pet, of course. We get Revive Pet, of course. And Tame Beast for now. Alright, let's make our way to get the fox. And the fox might even have the right colors. It's a little bit of a reddish orange. If there is a white fox, I'm sorry, I'm gonna change to a white fox because I want to have a white fox, alright? If there is a white fox somewhere, I'm gonna change to a white fox. But for now, we're good to run to go. Let's see if there is a vendor inside here that will sell us some food. If not, there should be someone standing right about here. There is no one selling us food in here. There is no one selling here. There's general goods. But they don't really sell anything here. Nope, they don't sell us meats. We need meats. We should also look into getting a little bit more storage because our containers currently suck ass. Let's just say how it is. Our containers currently suck the absolute ass. They are so bad.
What brings you here?
Let's see. These guys have no food as well. No food sellers here as well. So let's keep on walking. Let's just hope. I don't know actually if animals can disappear. I don't know if animals can actually disappear if you don't feed them. However, we can teleport straight into the city and look for food. That is definitely possible. Let's see if there is a vendor inside of here. I don't think it is. There is a warrior trainer over here. Nothing here really. Okay, so let's make our way to the let's make our way to the fox. Let's look at this building again. But I don't think there was a vendor in here as well. So I've been looking at the chat really all these times. There are so many cools. They are looking for Blackwing Lair. Okay, that's an interesting quest. We can do that quest. There is a librarian. Codexes. A racial unique skill for priests? That doesn't exist. That's new. That's new. Okay.
I am listening.
Interesting. A racial exclusive skill for priests? Okay. This is... I've said it before. This is one giant mod. This is one giant mod and I approve. I approve wholeheartedly of this thing. This is one giant mod and I think it's amazing. Okay, let's get there without dying, preferably. Somehow I'm very familiar with people drowning and dying on the open seas. So I would very much like not to do that. Very much would like to not do that. Please leave me alone. That would be nice. Please don't poison me. Thank you. There is a copper somewhere down here. And we are very close to our fox. And there it is. Right underneath this thing. There it is. Now let's look. Let's look for a fox. There it is. Can we tame it? It is a beast, so it should be fine. It is a beast, so it should be fine. And it works. There's our fox. And it's biting me. Stop it. There's our fox. And there it is! It's our fox! And we are naming this fox Hysterix. Yes, it will be Hysterix. Let's get out of here. And this means we are basically finished with the High Elven area. Because we're making a change of scenery and we're going to Duskwood after the journey is finished. Hi, Hysterix. Yep, that's Hysterix, our new goodest boy. Does our new goodest boy eat fish? Pet details. Meat and fruit. Do you eat fish? Your pet doesn't like that food. Great, we need meat. Food and drink. We need meats.
Hello.
Cooking supplies. No one here sells us any meat. We need meat. Let's see, is there a common vendor here somewhere? We need meats. Why is getting meat always such a problem? There's our boyer. We don't need this. We're looking for guns later. We need a meat vendor. Is there is alchemy supplies. That is definitely not what we want. A unicorn breeder? Whoa, 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 whoa. Unicorns? I guess that's my pet. That's my mount, I guess. We got unicorns. Sure. We got unicorns. So the High Elven mount is a unicorn. Sure. The High Elven mount is a unicorn. Cool. If you want, you need to play this until level 40. So we are looking for a meat vendor. Let's see, can we find a meat vendor? There is a shady dealer, that's most likely for poisons. Trade supplies. No meat included. Unicorns! Yep, there is a unicorn. General goods, do you have meats? Does not have meats. Trade supplies. You don't have meats either? Come on, is there no meat vendor in this entire city? A kingdom for meat. General supplies. Kingdom for some meat. A kingdom for some meat. There's a Clothier, you're not selling food. There's a weaponsmith. Come on, a kingdom for some meat, guys. Like Gimli would say, meat right off the bones. Apparently there is no meat. Let's make a journey. There's our boat. We're missing our boat. We are missing our boat. No. We're missing our boat. Oh, there's our quest guy. Let's get to our quest guy. Let's take the next boat. Let's take the next boat. Let's take the next boat. Like I said, there's a lot of cool things happening here. There's a lot of cool things happening here. It's a good server. It looks like a good server. Of course, this is the first day we're playing this server, really, so I cannot judge if this actually is like a good server. But it is, yeah. It's, so far it's pretty cool. I like it so far. Our pet is losing loyalty, so I have no idea if it will be here. So let's dismiss the pet for now. So I don't want anything to happen to Historix. So let's dismiss the pet for now because I don't know if it actually can disappear. Our boat is leaving. Oh no, our boat is leaving. But yeah. So detour time. And to think that this doesn't exist in the original game. To think that this doesn't exist and they built this by hand by re-engineering code, like making this custom everywhere. To think that dedicated fans did this and Blizzard would go like, you know what, we're gonna strike this team offline because we don't know what they done to our game that we do not support anymore. Let's face it, Blizzard does tolerate this. Blizzard is very aware of private servers and Blizzard does nothing about it. Yes, Blizzard is in the right if they strike this server down as it being an illegal distribution of software. Legally, they're in the right. But they cannot stop this. If they kill World of Warcraft, or any other private server for that matter, if they kill that one, 5 more will pop up. And yeah. So I've said it in the mid-run. If Blizzard actually wants to make money, just offer the server software and just offer a custom toolkit where people can make their servers custom and just charge a license fee for it. Just charge a small license fee for it, 50 euros a year. Just provide the software, provide a toolkit, and you're getting so many brownie points. You're getting so many brownie points. Just, you know, just monetize what exists. Don't be a dick. So, yep. That would be very easy to get a lot of wins under Blizzard's belt. And by God, they need it. Their current, oh my god. Wow. This is a custom solution from their launcher. You can set a maximum distance. I basically put the slider to maximum. Yeah, this is kind of far. This is kind of far. Yo. This beats camera max distance factor 5. This is definitely beats that. This is like camera max distance factor 25. People want to sell some rings. Ooh, cool level 20 ring. Cool level 20 rings. This happens a lot. You cannot click custom quests in the chat. You can click all of the items, but you cannot click custom quests in the chat. Oh my god, this is so far away. Wow, this is so far away. Oh my god, this is so far away. It takes ages to scroll in. There's a unicorn. Oh, there's no more unicorn. But this is a level 60 high F warrior. Had only the normal unicorn. This is a healer as well. as a healer. We cannot look at the gear because the user is too far away. Now we can. So this is, wait, this is a warrior? Wait a second. Oh, it was cached wrong. I see, it was cached wrong. So this is an arms fury, so this is a dual wield character. This is new. This is new. Oh my god. This is sickening. Oh, this is so good. Oh, this is crazy. You doing PvP by any chance? There is transmogific. Oh my god. Okay. There is a transmogification system in the game, which wasn't introduced up until Cataclysm. So this server is a combination of Classic, the Burning Crusade, the Wrath of the Lich King, and Cataclysm. Wow, okay. So it has all of the benefits of the other games, but it is Classic. Oh, this is such an interesting server. This is such an interesting server. Oh, so interesting. So interesting. So there is our first destination, Duskwood. This is where we will be leveling later. This is where we will start leveling. Let's jump in. We might be online tomorrow, I don't know. We might play some chilly World of Warcraft. This is our ship to Darnassus. We don't need to go to Darnassus. We need to take this ship, because this ship no longer takes you to Menethil. This ship takes you to Stormwind itself. Oh my god. Now they're looking for Onyxia. Onyxia is one of the first bosses you can kill in Classic World of Warcraft. And Onyxia used to be a 40-man. Oh, this is getting even funkier. This is a 20-man Onyxia. Now, there is a 15-man Naxxramas. No, that's a 15-kill Naxxramas. There is a 40-man Karazhan. You serious? There is a 40-man Karazhan? Are you serious? Karazhan can only be 10 people originally, and is the Burning Crusade raid dungeon, and it is the Burning Crusade raid dungeon, and it can be 10 man only. There is a 40-man Karazhan in this game. Ah. Well. Okay, so there is a 40-man Karazhan in the game. Okay. Karazhan 40 book progression. Oh my god, everything is so upside down. Anki-Rai in an hour. Naxxramas in 1.5 hours. Wow, interesting. Like, people actually raid here like they used to be raiding in Classic World of Warcraft. This is such a funky server. And like, it's active. It's active. The loot seems to be entirely different as well, which makes sense. They are all modified. They're all modified dungeons and raids. So the loot seems to be highly customized as well, which isn't surprising, really. Looking for 2 men, tank DPS, Sholoman's 10-man reputation run? Sholoman's is a 5-man dungeon, not a 10-man dungeon. It is a 5-man dungeon. Why is this a 10-man dungeon? Wailing Caverns. Isn't Wailing Caverns a raid as well? No, that's the Baron's dungeon. That's the Baron's dungeon, okay. Now we're in Stormwind. Now, please remember, this harbor in Stormwind doesn't exist until Wrath of the Lich King. So this doesn't exist until Wrath of the Lich King. We're playing Classic, by the way. So we're being on a harbor that is only accessible by 2 additional add-ons, and you can already tell how many new players are here. There's a lot of them. And you can see how many players were on this ship. This is more players than you will meet on an official server in the low level. I guarantee that. This is definitely more people that you will find in the low level on an official server. I guarantee it. The only server that has this population is a hardcore server. Because people are dying and restarting and dying and restarting and dying and restarting. This is not a hardcore server. Here's the amazing part. Hardcore and normal is mixed on this server. Because hardcore is a toggle that you choose at character creation. You choose that toggle at character creation. But that means hardcore and regular players can play together. A genius decision to not antagonize and divide player bases. A very good decision to do that. I'm a big fan. Many of these decisions on this server so far have been great. I haven't seen a bad decision so far. I'm sure they exist, and we will find out someday. But for now, I have not seen a bad decision so far. Now, we still haven't found any meat, so we need to find some meat sometime soon. But we're almost where we want to be. I need to make a quick check at the vendor. You've seen a few. While you're watching this stream, of course you're seeing a mistake. Okay, that's the Alterac Spear. That's the Alterac Spear I was talking about earlier. That's the Alterac Spear, and the Alterac Spear is changed to have additional attack power for druids. Cool. Cool. Very, very cool. Two-handed swords. Yep, that's a yes. So two-handed swords is a yes. Is two-handed axes a yes? Two-handed axes is a yes. Which are we gonna take? Are we gonna take two-handed axes or are we gonna take two-handed swords? I mean, I'm kind of biased. I'm kind of biased. Are we taking swords or are we taking axes? Decide quickly. Oh yeah, as you can see, the server is quite full. The server is quite full. Like there is a lot of people here, okay? This is not an empty server. This is how it looked yesterday as well. And there we have tier 3 armor. There is someone who is making Naxxramas, or used to be in making Naxxramas. We have tier 3 armor here. So yeah. This is a full server. So we're taking swords. So let's have some weapon training. Let's have two-handed swords. It's even cheaper than I remember, which is cool.
King's honor, friend.
Wandering bartender, do you have meats? No, you do not have meats. Okay. So let's buy ourselves a sword. Let's buy ourselves a sword. Come on. Let's buy ourselves a sword. Are we taking this sword or are we taking one of these swords? We're taking one of these swords. So this is not ideal, but it is far and wide better than what we have. Let's see, Wolf has agility, but I kind of want stamina. I kind of want a little bit more survivability. Yep, I kind of want to have a little bit more survivability, so we're buying this sword. So is there a... No, there is not. Oh, there is a vendor. Hey, meats. Finally, we have found some meat. Looks like meat is back on the menu, boys. And let's call our pet. And let's feed it. And now our fox, Hysterix, is being fed. Very cool. Now there's our new weapon. And now we are no longer weak as shit. In fact, we went from a damage value of 8 to 11 to a damage value of 34 to 45. We kinda increased our damage a tiny bit. We kinda increased our damage a tiny bit. Oh, did this not work? Oh, do we actually like need to do it like this? Okay, we need to do it like this, so this doesn't work. Using food close to a pet's level will have better results. Okay, so the game incentivizes now you to use better foods. Okay, cool. Fine. We are starting out with Hysterix, so it is fine. Alright. Now... we still need to do some management of our skills. So this should be control 1. So this is control 1. So control 1 and control 2 is what we need. So let's look for control 1, control 2. This is special 1 and special 2. Let's put this here because now we can attack using our mouse buttons now. Which means we now have pet control for the mouse buttons. But it's not working. Why is it not working? Control 1, control 2. Control... oh, that's F1. Okay, so this is secondary attack button. Now we have pet controls on our mouse. Because if you remember the hardcore streams, we could not control the pet while attacking. So we have now a control on the mouse. And this is very, very nice. Let's get to Ironforge. And our pet upgraded in loyalty. Alright, if we find a few rats in here, we're gonna hit some rats. Because now, currently, we cannot hit anything really. Because our weapon skill is 1. And basically we're not hitting anything. So if we find some rats, we get down to have a little bit of a battle with them. We need to train up the weapon somehow, someday, because there will come a time where we need to fight in melee with our hunter, and we might as well hit something. Now, I have not checked this out yet. I have no idea what the dance is for this character. Oh god, this function was in the game as well. A joke. It's not in the game. Oh my god, the joke system is not... The joke system is not implanted yet. Terrible. There used to be a joke system in the game. Okay, and let's see. We have a level 35 hunter. We have a level 35 hunter here. Let's inspect that guy. Let's see what this guy uses. He uses a gun. He uses dual wielding. This is a bad weapon because it does not provide any stats. And this is a bad weapon as well because it does not provide any stats. Really. And it's basically 20 levels below him, so his weapons are really bad. He's missing out on some stats. This is semi-okay. This is very okay. He has no shoulders. This is a useless necklace because it's int and strength. He uses neither of these. This is okay. This is half okay. This is a semi-useless waist because he does not use strength. This is half okay, but way too old. This is a useless boot. Half decent ring. And a useless ring. So his gear is basically... His gear is basically non-existent. He has like 3.5 items. Like 3.5 items. So it's bad. His gear is bad. His gear is really bad. He has like 3.5 items. That is not good gear. Absolutely not. So the weapon that he was wearing, my weapon is basically better because his weapons were 3 stats out of 3 slots. I have 1 slot and I have 5 stats. So just by using my level 5 sword, I have gained more stats than he did on his entire weapon set. So his stats were awful. His stats were awful. Awful, awful, awful. Now, this is a meat vendor. This is a meat vendor. Let's see, what does the meat... it costs a silver. It's a little bit expensive. So, let's call our pet again. There you are. Let's call our pet. Weapons master. We want guns. And since access is so cheap, let's just teach ourselves access to. Crossbows we do not need yet. Crossbows are a level 20 weapon. There is our pouch shot. Let's take the pouch shot. And let's add a few of these. Let's add a few of these. And let's get ourselves a new gun. How are ya? I'm good. Thank you very much. Let's get ourselves a new... Good. Does this work? No, it does not work. Let's put this in here. Let's get ourselves a new gun. Now, we will not be hitting anything because our gun skill is 1. That means we need to train guns with low level enemies. We cannot really hit anything. Let's see. Let's get ourselves a gun. Ironforge is very empty, so Stormwind is definitely the main city of this server. So, let's see. Right, let's buy ourselves a gun. This level range really isn't working. So let's get into guns, get into usable items. And we can have a compact shotgun, level 8, for 8 silvers. So if we look into bows, we can get the same level. We can get the same level of bow for gold. So this is a gold's worth of money. And this is literally an 1/8 of that. It's not even an 8th, it's like an 11th or a 12th. So yeah, this travel was definitely worth it. Yeah, we need to retrain guns. Doesn't matter really. Alrighty, we have a new weapon. We have a new weapon. Vaponze. We have a new Vaponze. Alrighty. So, where is my gun? Did it work? Where's my gun? Do I need to actually wait 20 minutes for that gun? Maybe not. Maybe I just need to relock. Let's just relock. Maybe the server needed to be updated. And there it is. Wonderful. Now, we have a gun!
What's on your mind?
Now we have a gun! Now we have a gun. But before we leave, we still have a little bit of copper to smelt. So that gives us another opportunity to put something into the auction house. And since we still have to wait and kill a little bit of time, we'll look into a little bit more gear. Maybe we can get a few more items to our gear. We still have 90 silvers to play around with. So that might be really cool. And I want to visit the trainer for hunters as well. And I have no idea where the trainer for hunters is. Now we have a weapon special crafter. This is a crafter that was introduced in the Burning Crusade. So that's really cool. We have an armor crafter as well. So this was introduced in the Burning Crusade. So this is truly an amalgamation of 4 add-ons of World of, or 3 add-ons and base game of World of Warcraft into one. Which I think it's quite cool. It's probably a huge undertaking when it comes to like programming this stuff and re-engineering everything. So this might be a huge undertaking, but so far this feels pretty good to play. And we have reached level 50 as well, which means since we have level 10, we can get to journeyman level on mining. So might as well do that. So let's feed our fox. Let's feed Hysterix. My skinning is also at a 56, so we can upgrade skinning as well. So we can do that. But I don't know where the skinning trainer is. It might be at the clothier, I don't know. Let's get journeyman. And we have song text on the tavern music. We cannot have that. Now, let's see. The leather goods. So this should be where our skinning trainer is. This should be where our skinning trainer is.
Hi, how are you?
Leather worker. Leather working supplies. Skinning. There we go. Skinning updated. Very nice. Alrighty. So, let's look for the hunter trainer because I want to visit the pet trainer. I want to visit the pet trainer because we can learn growl, which is nice. Let's learn growl. Let's look for the class trainer. Let's look for the class trainer for hunters, please. Hunters is down south. Let's go down south. Again, we need to retrain our abilities, but that should be quite quickly done. That should be done in no less than 10 minutes, I think. So this is an addition that was introduced in, I believe, in the Lich King. That is training dummies. To train your skills and all of that stuff. That was definitely introduced in the Lich King. Quite interesting. There's another one. He's just auto-attacking. He's a tank. So the skill set of the paladins was definitely overhauled. Because that skill set is the skill set of the Burning Crusade skill set. This is most definitely not the skill set of the Classic. People used to think that a Paladin tank existed in the Classic World of Warcraft. I'm sorry, it did not. The Classic World of Warcraft basically had two tanks. That was the Warrior and that was the Druid. Paladin was not a tank.
You got my attention.
So, PvP is already enabled. And we get a Sentinel War package. That's pretty cool.
Well met. Be careful.
Okay. So hunters should be here. But where are the hunter trainers? There they are. There they are. Hunter trainers.
How are you?
Training hunting.
How are you?
Is there a pet trainer here?
What can I do for you?
Where is the pet
What's on your
trainer?
mind?
Where is the pet trainer? There is the pet trainer. Alrighty, there it is. Beast training, natural armor, and great stamina. Okay. That is a wolf howl. So they took a wolf base. And they gave it a new skin, so to speak. Yeah, they gave it a new skin. Okay, so basically Historix is not really a fox. It is a wolf base. Okay, it is a wolf base. Sure. And man, this pet is eating a lot. This pet is eating a lot. But he's still rebellious, so we need to start fighting with him. Is it a him or a she? Is it a him or a she? Because Historix can be everything. I think it's a him. Sounds more like a him. Okay, let's get our copper into the system. Let's get our copper into the system. There we go. Wonderful. Now we can get... this is not really happening. This is not really happening. But sure. Let's do this. Let's get this to 6. Alright. The original is a him? Okay, so it is a him. Okay, sounds a little bit more male to me as well. Storm Spike? What the hell is a Storm Spike? Is that a custom battleground? Did they actually make a custom battleground called Storm Spike? In Classic World of Warcraft, not in Classic World of Warcraft, but in the original World of Warcraft, Ironforge used to be the main city for many and all servers on the Alliance side, and this used to be the PvP ground. People dueled here every single day. People did nothing but duel in World of Warcraft in the original. And I have a very nice anecdote to this. I played a mage in the original World of Warcraft. I played a mage. And one of the things I did, and I was quite well equipped in mage. And what you need to understand is that PvP and PvE did not have separate gears. And both gears worked in both sides. So... that means I had a tier 2 fully equipped mage, which was the shit. And then some patches happened and you could enable as a mage a double pyro build. So basically Pyro is a skill that takes 6 seconds to cast, but it does massive damage. You had to have a very specific spec for this, but you could have an arcane spec into fire that enabled you to cast a single spell under 10 seconds immediately, i.e. our dear nice Pyro Ball. So, how did that benefit me? Well, not only can you like cast a 6-second spell on the enemy and then a second spell enemy behind it, if you're seen, 6 seconds if you're seen is really shitty. But mages have this wonderful ability called polymorph, where you can turn an enemy into a sheep. And if you turn an enemy into a sheep, well, he's 10 seconds inside that sheep. So you need 6 seconds to cast. If the enemy is 10 seconds inside of the sheep, he cannot do anything. So you had your full 6 seconds to prepare your Pyro Ball, and then you immediately pull the Pyro Ball behind that. Now, this is disgusting enough. But there was something back in the day called a double trinket use. This slot right here is a trinket. And this trinket can also be activated. There used to be passive trinkets and active trinkets. And the active trinket could have been used to upgrade your spell damage for the next 10 seconds for a set amount. And before that was realized that this was stupid, you could activate both trinket slots at the same time. So, not only could you polymorph the enemy for 10 seconds, prepare the 6-second spell, but you could also buff the 6-second spell by both 10-second trinkets, and you were like half as much stronger. So you did half as much more damage for 2 6-second spells in 6 seconds. That absolutely destroyed every single enemy in the game. And it was so unfair that so many people complained into the forums that it was patched basically a month later. And yeah, that was a very interesting time, where you could immediately get into people's nerves by polymorphing them and double pyroing them. You killed them in one shot. Let's be fair, this was not a good thing. You killed them in one shot. That was not a good thing. But you could kill them in one shot. And weapons are already trained. So weapons are already trained, which is nice. This is a change that happened sometime later, but the change is not in the game, so we can abuse it. Basically, your weapon skill trains by every single attack you do. In the patched version of the game, it only counts for auto attacks, not for weapon skills. However, the Serpent Sting of the Hunter is a weapon skill that is spammable. And I basically, if we look into the chat, I basically trained my weapon skill, as you can see here, on one enemy like 6 or 7 times. This was later patched out. So basically I took to a new enemy and I just spammed my weapon skill that I could repeat. Now, this basically means that my cannon weapon is already trained. Now I don't have a skill yet to spam my melee attack on it. This will happen later, because later we will get a skill, hopefully, that will be spammable with mana, and then we can train our melee skill in minutes as well. But for now, we are done here, and we are heading to Duskwood. Now we have 17 minutes to Duskwood. If we walk back to Duskwood, we would be 17 minutes. And if we teleport to Duskwood, it would be 17 minutes as well. So we will take the downtime that we have, and we simply will walk around the Dwarven Gnomon area, and we'll get some flight points. That reminds me, we didn't get the flight point in Ironforge. We need to get the flight point in Ironforge before we leave. I didn't get the flight point. We need to do that. We'll just run around, we'll get some flight points, and then we'll teleport back to Obadine. But that means we also have almost 24 o'clock. We have been live for 3.5 hours. I believe in about 15 minutes we're gonna end the episode. All I can say is this seems to be a very nice server. It seems to be very populated. People are actively raiding on this server. You saw Stormwind. Stormwind was brutally full. I can't imagine Orgrimmar being anything less than Stormwind. And we might be here quite a lot on stream. So, if you want to play with me, if you want to join me, or if you want to just have a good time without me, of course. It's free to play. It's called World of Warcraft or Turtle-WoW. I don't like saying the word WoW. I don't like abbreviations. World of Warcraft. Cool server. Just make a character. Just have some fun. Doesn't look like you're gonna lose that character anytime soon. Just play. Pretty good. Gets a thumbs up for me. I think this is a very, very cool spot where we will hang out quite a lot over the next few weeks and months. Just pretty cool. And this is an ideal game where we just, well, I have nothing to do, nothing to stream. Let's just stream this. Kick back. This is not really a serious game. Until, of course, we do dungeons and stuff. It's just to chill. It's just to chill out. And for that, I think it's a pretty cool game to chill out. Man, how much food does this thing eat? It already ate 9 pieces of meat. How much meat does this eat? And hopefully over the night my 2 copper bar stack's gonna get sold and I have 3 gold. Speaking of 3 gold, we need to look at bags. We need to look at bags. We still have 80 silvers that we can spend. We need some bags. Let's see if we can get some cool giant bags. Maybe a 10, maybe a tenner. A tenner would be nice. Let's see if we can get a tenner. Can we fly to Stormwind? Yeah, we can. Ironforge airfields? That's new. Ironforge airfields? That's a new one. That is not in the game. That's a new one. Looking for man molten core. They're looking for man molten core. Interesting. They're looking for man molten core. I kinda wanna reroll paladin. I kinda wanna play reroll paladin and play tank. I kinda wanna play tank. I kinda wanna play tank. I kinda wanna play Unga Bunga. I kinda wanna play Unga Bunga. I kinda wanna play tank. Containers, bags. Let's look at what bags exist. Okay, there's a lot of bags. Let's see. This is quite cheap, so we can definitely get a 6er. We can definitely get a 6er. Lots of 6ers. There is another 6er. Okay, lots of 6ers. There's an 8er. An 8er for 10. An 8er for 10 is pretty cool. An 8er for 10 is pretty cool. There's a 10er for 35, 40. It is 40. There's a 10er for 40. 10ers for 40. There's another 10er for 40. Another 10er, another 10er. That's another 10er. 10er, 10er, 10er. That's a 12er for a gold. Okay, 12ers are for a gold. I know. Don't yell at me. Okay. Those are very good back prices. This means this server is very stable. That means this server is very, very stable. A 16er for 5. I would have guessed 7. I would have guessed 7, but a 16er for 5 is pretty good. Okay, we're gonna buy adhers. We're gonna buy adhers. Can we get a colored one for a good price? Can we get a colored adher for a good price? Let's see. Can we get a colored adher for full price? The standard auction house is dog shit. The standard auction house is very dog shit. Like very, very, very dog shit. Okay, blue leather bag. Pretty cool. I think I'm gonna buy a blue leather bag and 2 woolen bags. I'm gonna buy one this. One... this one. And let's buy another one of these. Let's buy another one of these woolen bags. Buy this one. Now we have cool new new pouches. Amazing. Cool. Let's get rid of this pouch. There's no collect all. There's no collect all, so we have to collect by hand. Because of course we do. This does not work. Okay. Get this here. Let's get the woolen back. Alrighty, let's take our main stuff into here. Take our main stuff into here. Let's get food there as well for the pet. Let's get the pet food there as well. And my pet definitely wants to eat something. Let's empty this bag out. Let's get rid of this bag. Let's equip this one, and now we have a bigger pouch. Very cool. Let's get this in here. Get this in here. The rest we're gonna sell. We're gonna keep these bags for the eventual reroll on a paladin because I want a tank. Because I like playing tank. I'm an Unga Bunga. Tanking is just what I like to do. So we still have 9 minutes on the clock. And Kesha would be proud of us because TikTok on the clock.
You got my attention.
Let's sell all of this. And let's get walking towards Loch Modan. Because we might be able to unlock the flight to Loch Modan. Whoa, that's a giant reindeer. We might be able to unlock the flight to Loch Modan. So if we ever need to go to Ulduwa? Ulduwa? Uldaman? Was it Ulduwa or Uldaman? I believe it was Uldaman because Ulduwa was a raid in the Lich King. I believe Ulduwa was a raid in the Lich King and Uldaman was the dungeon. I think so. However, there is a flight position here. I've never seen that flight position. Let's fly there. I have never seen that flight position. Correct. Hey, I remember stuff from 20 years ago. No, 18 years ago. Is it 18 years ago? When the hell did Lich King release? 2008? 2008? Lich King released 2008, but Ulduwa was the first patch of Lich King. So if it was the first patch of Lich King, oh my god, when did it release? So Ulduwa was the first patch of Lich King. Lich King started with Naxxramas, and I think Lich King started in 2018, but I think it was, I remember it being very cold. So I think Lich King released in late 2018. And it was the first patch, and the first patch cycle was probably 8 months away. So I think Ulduar released in June 2009. Oh my god. It released in January 2009. It released in January 2009. That was a pretty good guess though. That was a pretty good guess. Like, that was pretty good. That was not bad. That was a pretty good guess. Can we get down here? Can we actually get... Ooh. If I die here, that's gonna suck. If I die here, that's gonna suck. If I die here, that's gonna suck. You used to be able to get here only by tricking, by trick jumping. You should only be here by trick jumping. Technically, you should never be here. These are level 7. Okay, interesting. Grandfather Winter. Bite the beard. Oh no, combat! Oh no, combat! Let's get rid of these guys. Let's do some pet combat. Historics. I don't think we should jump down here. That might be a very, very, very bad idea to jump down there. I know. You're getting food. I know you're getting food. Historics is quite vocal. Oh, we can jump down there. Cool. Okay. We can go down here. Oh, if I die to fall damage, I'm gonna deserve it. Oh, if I bad. Music is kind of fitting. Oh, that's very far down. That's very far down. Oh, that's very far down. I can definitely not resurrect if I go down there. I'm dead. Yeah, I'm gonna serve them. Oh my god. Oh, this is changed. That's actually changed. Oh well. Return me to life. There we go. Return me to life. Let's get to our Menethil. And since we're in Menethil, since the boats changed, the Menethil boat might have changed too. We shouldn't be here, by the way. We're like 20 levels below, like 15 levels below where we should be. So where does the Menethil boat go? One of the Menethil boats definitely go to Theramore. So one of the Manateel boats definitely goes to Theramore. Yeah, one of these go to Theramore, but where's the other one lead? The other one should lead to Obdine, but it doesn't, because the Obdine boat is gone. So the Obdine boat is gone.
Hello. I buy and trade.
Okay. So let's see. Let's unlock these guys. This one goes to Theramore. This one goes to Theramore. So this one goes to Theramore. Where does this one go? Do these boats even function? I think they do.
What can I do for you?
But where do these go? This one goes to Theramore. There it is. I know this one goes to Theramore. I know where this one leads. I want to know where this one leads. Because this used to go to Obadine. But where does it lead?
What can I do for you?
Dock here, Night Elf, and Obadine. You better try Stormwind Harbor. Okay, so this is no longer functioning. Okay, can we get there? Can we get there? And can we get to Theramore? If we can't get there, we're just gonna Hearthstone out and go to Oberdine and be done with it. Let's see if we can get there. So this boat is no longer in function. They just disabled that boat. Okay. Let's see if we can get to Theramore, which would yield our way to the Barrens, and we could die to Booty Bay and go to Strangle. We could go to Stranglethorn to unlock Booty Bay, and having an early Booty Bay flight would not be too bad. That would enable... There we go. Oh, these guys definitely have been in the Scarlet Monastery. He has done some PvP, of course. Man, there's so many good stuffs here. I kind of want to reroll Paladin, not gonna lie. I want to get into Unga Bunga. Yep, this guy has protection as well. That's good gear. Oh, this is good gear for a tank. Oh, this is really good gear for a tank. He basically is perfect in all of the slots. Oh yeah, he's basically perfect in all of the slots. This high elf has incredible gear. This guy. Oh, this guy is good too. Oh, this guy is good too. Oh, that's a brutal necklace for that gear. Oh, this guy is geared well too. Very cool stuff. Oh, these are very good gears. They're amazing tanks. Really, really cool. They are amazing tanks. Hey, there's Theramore. Okay, we could make our way over here to the Barrens, but this would basically mean we're gonna die. There's just no way around it. Let's just take the flight point for now. Let's just take the flight point, get back to Obadine, and finish up the quest. I never really quested in Theramore. I know that this is a huge zone for questing. There's Onyxia after all here. This is new. The West Haven Hollow. This is new. So this has something to do with custom area. We killed, of course, the chicken, as it's tradition. But yeah, this is a level 35 area. This is a very, very old 35 area. Do I still have the leveling poster somewhere? I used to have a giant poster with the entire world map. And the giant leveling the giant world map was basically a leveling poster. Where you should go with every single level you've obtained. Which was really, really, really cool. So I'm looking for the flight person. And we probably missed it entirely. That is a warrior. That is an arms warrior, right? That is an arms warrior, yep. That's an arms warrior. Oh my god, what's this? Master of Arms. Adds the following effects to your weapons based off the weapon type. Axe increases critical chance. He is wearing an axe, so he has increased critical chance. Mace causes your attacks to ignore 10 of the target's armor per level. Oh, that's brutal. Gives you 5% chance for an extra attack of the... Oh my god. Increases the range of melee attacks by 20 yards. Oh my god. I want to look at Shaman. There it is. I want to look at Shaman. Oh my god, there's so much good stuff on this server. I want to look at Shaman. Shaman is probably a lot of fun. Oh, what the hell are you wearing? Oh my god, we can fly to Orbitine. That's a long ass flight. We can fly to Orbitine. Interesting. What the hell is your weapon? Blade of the Titans. Bind on equip. That's a bind on equip weapon. The helmet is good. Necklace is so and so. Shoulders is good. Back is bad. Chest is good. That's good. It's good. It's good. You're not a tank, so and so. It's good. 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 Bad. Very good. Let's take a travel home to Obadine. And let's get into Darnassus, because I want to check up the auction house one more time. Because jewel crafting exists. And I want to see if we can find some jewelry to attach to our character, so our character is just a tad bit stronger. We have unread mail. Maybe we have sold something. Let's see. Have we sold something? I have been outbid on the hunting bow. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. That is totally fine. Looking for man 10. Scythe HR. What is Scythe HR? There's so many words in this chat I do not understand. HR maybe means hard reserved and SR means soft reserve? Whatever that means? There's so much lingo in this chat that I do not understand. SRMSOS. Recips HR. Skin of Shadow HR. I have no idea what that means. No idea what these words mean. And I used to play this game a lot. Which means these are terms exclusive to this game. So many things in chat I really don't understand. Looking for man Anki Rai 15. Neil all F Khan's books. F Khan's books. HR. HR seems to be hard reserved. Seems to be hard reserved. So what is SR? What is soft reserved? Either it's reserved or it's not reserved. So No idea what that actually means. No idea what that actually means. Now here's an interesting part. LFM Nux 1515 start 50 minutes. Need Restro Shaman or Elemental and Warlock. Can we cross group with Horde? Can we cross group with Horde? That would be pretty cool. Can we cross group with Horde? Oh, what the hell is this? It's a dot. Why is there a dot? What's the gear here? Oh my god, it exists. Okay. Let's look into here. We don't want to look at any shirts. We kind of want to look at fingers. We want to look at fingers, and we have an agility ring. Haha, there we go. So we have agility rings available, which is amazing. So we're definitely gonna take one of these agility rings, and we have stamina. We have armor. We have intellect available. Stamina and regeneration. That is massive for a low level tank. Okay, that is massive for a low level tank. The one ring, of course. The one ring is not quite as good as the second ring. But the one ring is kind of good. So let's buy a Tiger Crest ring. So we have a little bit more agility to play with. Let's look into neck. Can we already buy a neck? We cannot buy a neck. So we bought a finger. Can we buy a trinket? Can we buy a trinket? Probably not. Nope, we cannot. Cloth. Let's look for a back. Okay, let's look for at least a uncommon back. Okay, we have one for 5. Might as well take it for 5. 5 is not a bad sell. Let's look into leather. Shoulders, of course, begin at level 15. We can't buy a level 15 yet. Let's look into the chest. There is one. 5 silvers. It's 2 staminas for 5 silvers. It's not bad. 2 stamina for 5 silvers is the deal. So 5 silvers for 2 stamina is the deal. Let's look into wastes. Wastes are pretty expensive. So it's a 15. 15 is a little bit too expensive for now. We have a pants for 6 or for 69. Nice. There's something better. We have a pants for an 8, which has 2 spirits, just a little bit of regeneration, not too badly. Because this is pure agility. Let's pay 2 silver more. Let's pay 2 silver more, so we have a little bit more agility to work with. Let's look at feet. We don't have a fetish for it. Oh my god, increases run speed by 3%. That's amazing. These are not boots that exist in the normal game. These is definitely a custom item. Okay, boots are a little bit too expensive. There's nothing for the wrist. Let's look for the Hanze. Hands does have stuff, but it's a bit too expensive. Yep, hands is a bit too expensive. And everything else is now done. So let's look what gear we have found, and let's look into cloth gear, because we don't care about the armor primarily. We care only for the stats for now. So now let's look into our gear. Our gear is lacking a wrist, a belt, and hands and boots. So let's get into clothing. Let's look at waist. Waist has nothing. Let's look into feet. Feet has nothing. Oh, of course it doesn't have anything because we had letters in the search. That is way too much money for healing. Let's look into feet. These dangerous looking boots significantly increases your run speed for 20 seconds. They're prone to explode, however. Use with caution. Okay. Boots are too expensive. Wrist is nothing. Look into hands. Hands do exist, however, too expensive. Yep. Too expensive. So that means nothing is available for us now. We are looking quite smashing. We're looking quite smashing. I have no idea where the transmogify stuff is, but we probably cannot find it. But our character is looking quite sexy. We have a few more stats already. We have a good gun now. We have a good weapon. So everything here is looking quite nice. We're level 10. We have 30 silvers available to us. Let's see, can we still find a upgrade somehow? Probably not. So there's our weapons master. Let's look at the weapons master. Nothing great. We're fine. Thanks, Mr. Roche. Let's get back into the center. And I think we're gonna cut it today. We might be online tomorrow just for a chill stream. Just a little bit of chilling with World of Warcraft and leveling a little bit and stuff. Since we're not playing hardcore, there is absolutely no stress involved. And since I played on my own for 2 hours and I died 2 times. I started the stream and I died 5 times. So that was admittedly terrible. So yeah, how much did we actually play? We actually played 7 hours on the dot. We played 7 hours on the dot so far, and we died 8 times, so I died 6 times on stream. I guess. We'll return tomorrow most likely. Thank you very much for watching. You know where to find me. There is a giant banner on the screen. Become a Pokemon, come into the chat. You are good to go. Let's hope this episode goes live on YouTube because, well, we played some music, right? And there might be some copyright. We'll see. Thank you very much for watching. Have a good one. Wash your hands. And bye-bye. Until next time.